theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in Frums where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us. What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die like us.
Yeah.
That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in Frums where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us. What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the clout.
They don't die like us.
Hey guys, it's JulieBDeepDives, and I am sorry about the lateness and the randomness of this live, but I'm going through hell right now in my life, and I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to bring you content wherever I can manage to squeeze it in. I had to go to the emergency room a few nights ago, and I'm not doing well. All right, I'm not doing well. I've been on steroids for days, trying to manage pain that just can't be managed anymore. And I was really hoping that the steroids were gonna work. It's a high dose of steroids that they put me on, but so far it doesn't seem like it's gonna work because tomorrow is the last day. Tomorrow's the last day, and then I won't have any more, and that's just gonna be another thing I'll have tried that didn't work, and it's just hard to really explain it. You know, nobody can really understand what it's like. I've tried so many things for my pain that just don't work, and I want to deliver content for you guys, and I want to cover these shows, and Pluribus is, in my opinion, the best show on TV right now. So even though I'm a mess, I'm gonna do the best I can to push through like I always do. It's gonna be different now. When I do lives, they're gonna be a lot shorter than they used to be. Right now, I can't stick to a regular schedule. I just fit them in whenever I feel like I can. I can get up the will to push through it. Because doing these lives, as much as I enjoy it, it started to cause me a lot more pain, more physical pain. Um, I'm not tolerating them like I used to, so I'm gonna do the best I can. And that means they're gonna have to be a lot shorter, like 2 hours and 2.5 hours, and I can't do what I used to do. So anyway, I'm gonna just push through and not make this about my problems, because I could go on all night if I talk about that. I'm not giving up. I'm still gonna keep on doing this content as much as I can and covering these shows. And right now we're trying to cover Pluribus, Stranger Things, and coming up Fallout Season 2, which just started. And it's not going to be easy juggling that, but starting in January, it's going to be a lot more calm. So I think I'll be able to juggle everything a little bit better. We'll be able to get back to the story time with Doug lives and the From Academy lives in January. That's what I'm thinking right now, and then we'll just be covering Fallout at that point, so it'll be a bit more manageable. But right now, we're still doing a bit of a hiatus from Academy, and the story time with Doug lives, temporarily, just another little hiatus from that. But we will keep on going with that, and we'll keep you posted on when that's going to resume. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break down like that. It's just I've just been kind of at the end of my rope, you know. You deal with this much pain for this long, and there's only so much one human being can take before you just fall apart. Um, but yeah, this channel is a good distraction. I just have to learn how to manage it in a different way so that it doesn't add to my pain, and that means shorter lives, and that's going to mean sometimes postponing lives and doing them at unusual times whenever it is that I can fit it in and get through it. So anyway, let me say hi to the folks in the chat here, if anyone is even still there. Dieter was here earlier. Hi, Dieter. Hey, Bell Chill. Nice to see you. Hey, Amy. Hey, Doc. My friend. Nice to see you. I hope you're all doing well. Trace. What's with all the numbers? 5, 6, 53, 49, 45, 6, 7. I don't know what this is about, guys. Fill me in on what that is. 8613. I don't know what that means.
Well, the 8613 was the
Oh.
frequency. Right?
Oh, right. The radio frequency. Yeah, in the episode, we saw. Yeah, I don't know if it was in this episode again. It might have been. Manusos, he's been using his radio, and he keeps tuning it to that 8613 frequency, and getting a strange signal from that. Hey there, E. Jaramillo. Is that Elizabeth? I think that was. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but before the @ symbol changed everybody's names, I think this this person's name is Elizabeth. But right now it's coming up as E. Jaramillo. So welcome. So nice to see you. But that name definitely looks familiar. So I think that was the name, but I could be wrong. Yeah, YouTube has confused me so much by changing the format of the names. And yes, only 2 more episodes. Yeah, I wish it wasn't ending. Pluribus is a superb show, and I'm sorry to see it end soon. I got a late start covering it, so it really feels like it's ending too fast. I was too busy covering Welcome to Derry, which, in my opinion, is a greatly inferior show, a grossly inferior show. And ultimately, as my pain has been spiraling out of control, I ultimately decided I've got to put my limited energy into Pluribus instead of Welcome to Derry. So if you're wondering what happened to the Welcome to Derry live streams, I just got so overwhelmed that it had to be one or the other. And I got too far behind. So Welcome to Derry, as much as I looked forward to covering it, it was a huge letdown for me, to be honest. And I just did not like the writing. I did not like a lot of the characters.
How long were you looking forward to that? Was it a while?
Over a year. I was looking forward to that show, and it let me down. I did not care for the way that they they decided to write that show. I didn't connect with the characters at all. Doc, let me see. Doc says, did you get to see my Hive Mind infographics? No, I didn't. I'm so sorry. When I'm overwhelmed, and I'm in an extremely dark place due to my pain, I have a very bad habit of shutting down and disconnecting from my friends and everyone else who gets in touch with me, and I am so sorry about that, neglecting my DMs. Let me see what you sent, Doc. You probably DM'd it in Discord. I'm guessing. Is it in Discord? Let me know. I'm looking in the DMs, but I don't see anything on that. Maybe it's in the channel, the Pluribus channel. But yeah, any other DMs that I've neglected from anybody else, I am so sorry. And it's not that I don't care, and it's not that I've forgotten you. I'm just trying to survive every day, and I shut down and close myself off when I need people the most. And that's a terrible habit that I'm trying to break, because this is a time when I should be reaching out to people and not closing down and curling up into a shell, that's what I've always done when I'm in a really dark headspace. So Doc said it's okay. Julie, I shut down and disconnect from people when I get overwhelmed too. I've tried getting better. Yeah, it's a very bad self-destructive habit. It is. And it pushes people away, and I've lost friends. I've lost friends because of that, and I don't ever want to lose more friends like I did in the past, because it's not easy for me to make friends, and you guys in this community are the best friends I've ever made in my life, and the last thing I want is to lose you. So I have to stop this and reach out and do better, and respond when people reach out to me. When lovely people like you guys reach out in any way or contact me, I need to stop shutting down. So I'm gonna work on that. I'm anyway. Hey, Miss J. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. It was fun having Grant on last time. He was able to join us last week for the Pluribus stream. Hey, with Alice. Nice to see you. Let's see. New Blue People movie comes out tomorrow. Never heard of it, Doc. I'm very out of touch with movies that are current, to be honest. I'm more of a TV person, but I love to be clued into great movies too. Don't get me wrong. So I'll have to Google that, see what that's about. Doc said, Julie, Lady Shasha told me to tell you she hopes you feel better soon. I mentioned you've been struggling with pain. Thank you. That's very kind. Please tell her thank you for me. I really appreciate the kind words. Anyone here from Lady Shasha's stream? She let me plug this live. Well, that's also very kind of her. So thank her for me, please, for that. It's lovely. She seems like, just from what you've said, a lovely, lovely, compassionate person. And hello, Shadow Skull. Nice to see you. And did I say hi to Bill Chill already? I think I did, but yeah,
You
hi.
can say hi again.
Hi again, Bill Chill. And what was it? Cinna Aim Picks? Who's that? It says Bill better soon Cinna Aim Picks. I don't know what that part means. Doc said I'm rewatching season 1 of Fallout. Yeah, I'm just finishing watching it for the first time, actually. I started watching it last spring and I forgot about it. I got busy with other things, and so I was like, oh shit, now season 2 is coming out. I gotta hurry up and finish it. And it's a little hard to digest. It's very eventful and convoluted and confusing. So I'm trying to wrap my head around it because I've been binging it fast. But I just finished it, so I'm ready to start season 2. And starting next week, we'll do watch parties in the Discord when the new episodes drop. I have Amazon Prime, so I'll stream it when the new episodes drop, and somehow we'll squeeze in some coverage of Fallout somewhere. It's probably going to be pretty limited coverage until January, maybe just some short discussions on here, some short lives. And anyway, it'll probably just be something like that. And then once Stranger Things and Pluribus are over, we can really focus on Fallout for the rest of that season. Yeah, I played the intro song twice because I was trying to get my emotions together, but obviously it didn't work very well because I was still a mess. So sorry about that. Thanks, Miss J. Oh, okay. Thanks, Miss J. And thanks, Doc. It's so good to hear your voice. I appreciate it. And I see we've got Scarlet backstage, and we let her in. I didn't know if she could join because this was very last minute, and I wasn't able to give her notice. But hi, Scarlet.
We are connected like a hive mind or something. I just woke up. You just woke me up with your mind.
Oh, did
You
I?
said, get up on the live.
Oh,
I responded.
How about that? Well, I'm glad you.
I was sleeping. I just woke up.
Yeah, I know you sleep a little earlier now, and so well, I'm glad my hive mind communication summoned you.
Yes.
Um,
What do you need to make you happy?
yeah. Thanks for the hugs, Miss J, Bill Chill, Carl. And thank you so much, and Shadow Skulk, appreciate it. Doc said, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and I thought I was miserable lately. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you're not doing well. I gotta check in with you, Doc. I hope things get better for you. Whatever you're dealing with right now, I've been a shitty friend, and I'm so sorry about that. Shadow Skulk said, "We are here for you any way we can be. No pressure on you at all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it." Hey, Lori, Real Cinema Therapy. Sorry you are in such pain. Thank you. And Lori is doing amazing with her coverage of Pluribus. So check out Real Cinema Therapy's channel for awesome psychological Pluribus analysis. She's doing amazing. She's getting excellent views, and I mean, I'm just so impressed. You're killing it out there. So proud of you, Lori. Shadow Skulk says, "Is there any way we can help? Please be sure to take care of you. We miss you, and your health comes first. And pain, as an understatement, is awful and debilitating." Oh, thank you so much. You can help just by showing up. That just by being here like you are at that and being your lovely selves. That's all I need. Just knowing that you guys are not going anywhere, because people forget about you when you disappear for a while sometimes, and you're not consistent, and that's something that I've been afraid of. I don't want to lose this amazing community and support system here. This is just a phenomenal, beautiful family of people, and I don't want to lose you guys. I've literally seen a few subscribers go down in my subscriber count since I've had to do less content. And it's like, are people really unsubscribing over this? I mean, it's not by much, but I've lost it like at least 10 subscribers. Like, really? I literally put out a YouTube post like asking people not to unsubscribe and explaining what's going on with me. So, I am gonna try to be more reliable and consistent with doing live streams as best I can, and I am trying to put my health first though. Like Shadow Skulk said, that's what I'm trying to do. And I was not taking care of myself when I was doing 8-hour lives. I was hurting myself. I was causing myself more pain. And I can't do that anymore. I literally can't. it's to a point where even if I wanted to neglect myself, like I wouldn't even be able to think straight to keep talking to you if I tried to do an 8-hour live. The pain would be too bad. So like it literally stopped me. No choice now. But it's nice to be missed. That means a lot. Not just forgotten if I'm not around as much. So I'll try to be here more. I'll try to be here more and just maybe for shorter amounts of time if I can find the self-control, but that's not easy for me because I never know when to shut up, as you know. Miss J said, I hope you can find something that helps. And it's okay if they aren't going to be longer streams. You just take care of yourself, Julie. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm not giving up, but it's hard, It's hard to try something else and find that it's not working. When I let myself get hopeful, like, oh, maybe this course of steroids is gonna give me a boost in pain relief, and to really not feel any better is very demoralizing. But I'm not gonna give up. I mean, if it wasn't for the amazing people I've met thanks to this community, you know, I would probably be giving up at this point. I had given up, to be honest. I had given up on trying to find any new medical care or any treatment until I found this community through starting this channel. So I'm gonna keep trying. As demoralized as I am, I'm not gonna stop. Doc said, I understand. I think all or most of us do. I love and support you. I love you too, Doc. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. I was looking at Carl is like plying me with like handfuls of sugar right now. Um, I have a sweet tooth. I have a serious sweet tooth.
But now imagine he's just throwing sugar at you.
Yeah, I'm like under a giant pile of sugar right now. Just like pooling on top of me.
Pour some sugar on me.
Doc, I was looking at a photo. I was looking at a photo wrap up of 2025 the other day that my Google Photo app just created, AI generated, and one of the pictures in there was when I got to meet you, Doc, and that was just such an amazing moment, and I loved getting to meet in person, as bittersweet as it was, knowing that I'd be moving away and we wouldn't get to hang out in person again, except when I come to visit, hopefully next year. It meant so much to be able to meet in person one of the best friends I've ever made in my life. And it was just like, they say, like Tony told me once, when you meet these people that you connect with online, it'll be like, you already know them. Like they're already such close friends to you that, it's just completely natural. And he was right. It was obviously like that with Carl, and it was like that with Doc, in that, we already knew each other, and we could not have been more comfortable just hanging out together. Wonderful time. Doc is just one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Man, my mom still goes on about you, Doc, too, just from that one meeting, about what a sweet person you are. Carl, that was really lovely. You wrote in the chat, Julie needs our love and support. She is the most beautiful person in this world, and she loves all of you. Thank you for saying that.
Love you, Mama.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know what I would be lost without you guys. I don't know what I would do without you, Carl, and this family here. Thank you so much. Shadow Skulk said, "We are excited and happy to see live notifications pop up or in our feed whenever you are able. No apologies necessary." Thank you. Yeah, it's random lately. You never know when it's gonna pop up because I'm like, uh,
I always think you're gonna do a Pluribus the closer it gets to Thursday. I kind of put my feelers up.
yeah, because
You
that's
feel
when
the
it's off.
pressure. You feel the heat. You feel the heat under you.
Yep. So you can expect Pluribus is probably coming the closer it gets. Yeah, because I mean it's an amazing show, and I had to let Welcome to Derry go because I just didn't like it as much, and Pluribus is on a whole other level. So even though I'm in a really bad state, I don't want to let Thursday go by without covering this amazing show. So yeah, I appreciate that people actually, see the notifications and show up even when it's totally last minute and random. So thank you for that. Um, Blue 42. What is this? Bill Chill. I don't know what you guys are. What is that? Blue 42? Is this a football thing?
I think it's a football thing. Mine is that's what Peyton Manning would say all the time.
Oh, okay. Doc said, "Welcome to Derry was largely underwhelming, but the last two episodes were really good, especially the finale." Yeah, towards the end, I thought it improved a lot. It definitely did. But by the time it started to improve, I was too far behind to catch up at that point. And it just came down to one or the other. I had to put my energy into Pluribus. So that's what I did. But yeah, I agree that it definitely Welcome Dairy ended a lot stronger than it began. Anyway, I'll check that out, the infographic that you posted, Doc. And thank you, Lori. She said, "We understand. We are here for you." Thank you. Doc said, "I was in a bad place today and started to withdraw too. I gave my coworker the cold shoulder when he was trying to help me, and it was just because I'm miserable right now due to work and life." I totally get it. I've been really angry at the world recently. I've been really angry. I just found myself in the days leading up to going to the emergency room last Saturday night is when I went. I was just so full of anger, and I didn't know why. I was just like snapping at people, and like I couldn't seem to stop myself, like saying terrible things, and then I realized I'm just so angry at at the universe, uh, for what I'm dealing with, and not getting any pain relief. And as it's gotten worse, I've just kind of been spiraling. So I get it. I'm sorry to hear that, Doc, and I hope that things are better for you. And but that's good that you apologized to him. Like that's all we can do. Just recognize when we do something wrong, like I sure did when I was out of sorts like that. You just have to apologize, and keep on being the lovely person that you are, Doc. We all make mistakes, and we get frustrated, and lash out sometimes. I know I do. The Blue People movie is the new Avatar. Oh, okay.
What's the
Well,
Blue People movie?
that I've heard of.
What is it?
Yeah, he was saying that the Blue People movie is coming out, and I was like, "What? What movie is this?" But it's Avatar. Okay, well that I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, it could have been the Smurfs
Yeah, but
or
I'm
the
not
Blue
that
Man
far.
Group.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that far under a rock that I'm not aware of Avatar.
Are they gonna make one for each element? Because they have the water one, and there's the fire one, maybe an earth one, air one.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen the original Avatar, everybody. I've never seen
Oh, really?
it. Never seen it.
I was not impressed, to be honest. I mean, I was impressed with. I'll take that back. I was impressed with how it looked. I was impressed with the special effects, but I didn't like the story. I got bored. I got confused. I thought it was too long. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I've never had the interest in seeing it. I didn't like the subject matter, so I never saw it. I mean, somebody could convince me to see it. I mean, if I went over to somebody's house and they had it on and it was their favorite movie, I'd watch it. You know?
Yeah.
Other than that, no.
Isn't it kind of like cotton candy? It's like, it's cool to look at. It tastes kind of sweet, but then you kind of forget about it. It doesn't give you any nutrients.
Yeah, kind of like that. You know, like a lot. It's a lot of flash. Carl said, "We love our future overlord, aka Sexy Talk." Yeah, we do.
Let's treat us well, Doc. Treat us kind, not angry. Be a kind.
Hey, Christine Jellybean, nice to see you. Check out Real Cinema Therapy's channel right there. Doc dropped the link for therapist takes on Pluribus and more. She's doing an amazing job. I'm so proud of you once again. Keep it up. You're doing amazing. And hey, Mr. Grant Gregory, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. And check out Miss J's reviews for reviews and takes on Severance, From, Stargate, SG-1, and more. Thanks for dropping that link, Doc. Check that out, folks. If you have not already. Grant says, "I'm sorry you're in pain, Darl. Have you tried heroin?" Oh my lord. I am not a doctor. Heroin. Oh my lord. I am not a doctor. I know Carol tried it and enjoyed it. Yeah, I can't say I've tried that.
Guarantee you, the first time you try it, you'll feel no pain. It'll be the best time of your life. But then you'll be chasing that dragon for the rest.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. So
Yeah.
nope, not doing that.
That's how well you want to feel good.
Yeah. Thanks for the laugh, Grant. Doc says, coming in with almost 500,000 followers, he is our favorite comedian, our favorite AI artist, the one and only Grant Gregory AI. Yes, indeed. Check out Mr. Grant Gregory's channel. Right there is the link. Grant said, "It's true. It's a great community. When I met Miss J, I was blown away." How did you meet her online? Is that how you met her somewhere online? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but anyway, please hit the like button if you haven't done so and help people find the stream. I would much appreciate it. 13 likes. Grant said, "I am only ever really angry at one type of person. You know them as Dutch. They smile at you like the hive mind. Why are you always so happy?" Yeah,
I'm sorry for every time I accidentally called Dieter Dutch. I apologize.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Dieter.
Yeah, it's a common mistake to make. To be honest, bubbly, happy people piss me off. It's like, I don't know. I want to be that happy, and I'm jealous, so it makes me mad. Like,
they all have punchable faces.
Yeah, seriously. Like the chick at the emergency room, she's too fucking nice and too happy, and I'm like, oh damn it!
So you get up enough. You have pain, but you just get enough nerve to punch her in the face.
Yeah, it's
They're like, why is this woman punching people in the face?
It's like, lady, you're working the night shift at the ER on a Saturday night. How are you so happy? And why can't I be that happy? And, you know what I mean? Just jealous. Anyway, let's see. He said, "No, I met her 13 years ago, but I knew she had good taste in TV shows." Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, my picture is the tree from the show.
Oh.
This episode, the Tunga.
Oh, let me see. Let me enlarge it so I can get a better look at that. I was trying to see what that is.
The one you don't want to scratch your back on?
Oh, it's the poisonous tree from the jungle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Though I did have a like palm tree behind my house in California that had a berry thing like this on it, and it was about 50 pounds. And the neighbors wouldn't clip it because it was on their property, and it fell into my patio. It smashed a statue and a bunch of things on my patio, and I'm glad it didn't fall when there were actual people on my patio.
Oh, wow.
Dangerous.
Yeah. Yikes.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's dive into the episode. We are 40 minutes in and don't want to overdo it pain wise, so we
I was
better
trying to be as quiet as I could be in the background. I was like, I tried to hit at 30 minutes here and get to the show.
Right. All right. So let's dive into this one. So this episode was titled The Gap. Let's see, I forgot to actually write that here. Pluribus episode 7, The Gap. Now, they always seem to open on a blue screen. Like it's once again, it's blue. We have the blue sky that we open on this time. Vince really likes to feature color, you know, in
I guess in Breaking Bad, the mess was blue.
Oh yeah,
Crystal blue persuasion.
Blue sky, yeah, crystal blue persuasion.
yeah.
It's all over now, baby blue. A lot of songs were, that motif as well. I think I think the blue represents like the hive mind, right? The coldness,
Yes.
the serenity.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think so.
Join us.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe that myself. But it's interesting, because then there's the yellow, which is, a color that Carol wears a lot. And yellow is generally like representative of sunshine and happiness. That doesn't really fit Carol. So that part, I'm not really sure why that color is assigned to her. But it's something I need to ponder a bit more. Maybe research some more color theory and dig into why they might be doing it.
Flagstaff's one of my favorite cities in the world.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's in Arizona, and taught me that Arizona has a snow bowl. They actually have snow there if you go up north enough.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then they had a really cool hotel there. They had like a Susie Sue suite, and anybody who had been there performing, like an actor or a musician, they had their own suite names. So they had like a Bob Hope suite because he had been there once, and they had like a Gloria Swanson suite. They had all these actors like Tom Cruise suite.
Oh, that's cool.
They had stayed in those rooms, and another thing is they had a planetarium with the sexiest looking astronomers I've ever seen in my life, because they all like lived there on the college and they were in the planetarium, and I was asking them questions, and I'm like, it's a good looking group of astronomers. They're like really young and kind of sexy.
Oh, okay.
And they're telling me Pluto's still a planet because that's where they discovered Pluto, and I'm like into it. It's fine.
Did they try and show you Uranus?
No, they didn't, unfortunately.
So anyway, Carol is driving to Vegas, and so we see she's on a long trek there, and then she now I gotta say this is starting to get on my nerves. They were still doing this voicemail gag in this episode, and I know they're trying to annoy us as they want to put us in Carol's shoes, but I feel like they overdid it. They did it one or two too many times for me.
I was gonna ask you, Julie, did you like this episode, the pacing of it? Because like I would think that you would have wanted more to happen.
Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I did want more to happen.
Because I think you would think you would want them to meet by now.
Yeah, but I've kind of gotten used to it now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this is just the way this show is, and the way the writing is it. The pacing is slow, and it's, you kind of just have to roll with it. It's a slow burn, and I had never seen a show by Vince. What is it, Gilligan?
Gilligan.
Yeah, so I'm not used to his brand of storytelling, and now I've kind of settled into it. So it's like just going with the flow, but yeah, the repetition of this voicemail, I feel like this gag was played out too much.
Yeah,
it was way too much. Like, I was like Carl, didn't you say, why doesn't she just tell them, stop playing that long voicemail,
Right,
like,
make the voicemail shorter or whatever, right?
like they would listen to her. They do whatever she wants. Like, she could have easily just told them to stop it, and they would have stopped it.
She could have asked for a Gatorade and also shorten the voicemail.
Yeah,
maybe she's a masochist,
maybe.
or maybe she likes the closeness because she does need that closeness.
Maybe.
Even if it's annoying voicemail.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's a human voice, I guess.
I felt like it was a David Lynch move myself, because David Lynch would do one of those things where it would repeat over and over again.
It was just, oh my god. Okay,
I used to that.
I thought it was funny for like the first couple episodes, but it was played out this time for me personally. It wasn't funny anymore. I wasn't laughing. Anyway, I feel like they played it for humor, but it didn't work for me anymore. I was just getting really annoyed. I was like, if they play this goddamn voicemail one more time, and it happened again and again, 3 times, I think, in this episode. But be that as it may, I think we're finally done with that. Thank God, as of the end of this episode. But we'll get to that. So she has to listen to it again, and they force us to listen to it every time again in its entirety. And our feelings for you haven't changed, Carol, but after everything that's happened, we just need a little space. Of course, that's how it always ends. And while she's listening to it, she's scratching off lottery tickets. It's just so weird.
I don't know why. Why?
Because money is useless now. It doesn't mean anything anymore. She can have whatever she wants. Like, money is now pointless and obsolete. So that was just strange. And then she's just demanding a Gatorade. And real sugar.
Oh wait, maybe Gatorade. Maybe I shouldn't put a Gatorade as my picture.
Yeah.
Brand recognition.
Yeah.
Remember, cold, not tepid.
Yeah, cold.
Cold.
Ice cold.
Yeah.
Real sugar, not fake. And I wanted ice cold. Like, she's getting like power hungry here with this, very demanding. She's getting used to them delivering whatever it is she wants when she wants it. And it's just, yeah, I thought that was very bougie of her. But then she picks out the fireworks, the firecrackers, and I noticed the one that she happens to pick up is happy fireworks. How apropos. Happy fireworks. And
I didn't notice that.
yeah. And she just kind of makes a face at it. It's like, yeah, is this gonna bring her happiness? And probably not, but she's gonna load her car up with it anyway, just for the hell of it, for shits and giggles. And she loads her trunk up with all the firecrackers that she can squeeze in there. They're the shitty kind at first. They're like those little things that just kind of crackle like low to the ground. But yeah, she does this, and I'm like, what is she up to? As I was watching it, and eventually it becomes clear what she's doing. I think, she's trying to cope with this loneliness, and what else is she going to do? She's already exposed what they're up to. She found out in the last episode about the human derived protein. She's kind of like pursued every avenue she can think of. She's reached out to all the other immune, and they don't give a shit. You know, they all know about it. They all know that these people are drinking, you know, human juice, and they don't care. And
they all zoom, and they all zoom with each other.
And yeah, and they zoom with each other. They get together with each other, and they exclude her. So she's kind of just left to her own devices and trying to cope with this total lack of human contact now. You know, like driven out of I mean, she was driven out of Vegas basically. That was her leaving Vegas. I think I said she was going to Vegas earlier. I had it,
in Las Vegas.
Had it twisted. Yeah, she was leaving Vegas.
My throat hurts. I can't sing anything.
Yeah, she was leaving, and you know, she didn't really want to. She wanted to just. It was obvious she wanted to be there longer just to be around another human being, but Mr. Diabate didn't want her there because he wanted his hive harem back. So he kind of just, you know, made it clear that he was anxious for them to come back, and you know, that meant she needed to leave because they are still ghosting her. So she's all alone, and like throughout this episode, she's trying her best to cope with that and not doing a great job. She's like, she spends the episode making you think like, oh, maybe she's, you know, she's dealing with it better. She smiles more, she's singing a lot, but she's just trying to. Oh yeah, that's the $10,000 one that she won. The useless $10,000 scratch ticket. But like she's trying to like convince herself that she's okay and self-soothe with all this singing and stuff. I'm not buying it. I don't think that she's actually enjoying herself at all, but she's trying to make herself enjoy, you know, this solitude on her own. But anyway, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. When the drone drops off the Gatorade, she goes back in and calls them again. She's like, I didn't say tepid. I didn't say lukewarm. I didn't even say just cold. I said ice cold. Do better next time. So talk about a power trip. Yeah, it's you know, it's her kind of just clinging on to whatever it is she can get them to do for her. If they're ghosting her, whatever, she's pretending she doesn't care, and all she just wants is her Gatorade, and it damn well better be ice cold. And I found that hilarious when she scratched off the $10,000 ticket. It's like, yeah, normally, hey, this would be an amazing moment, but in this world, that's totally obsolete. So, what's the point? And she even goes through the motions of leaving some change in the leave a penny, take a penny thing. Like, why are you even bothering? She's going through the motions of normal life when nothing is normal anymore. Like
now that tray would be worth about $100.
Yeah.
Saving all my pennies. People are selling pennies on eBay for $12.
Oh, that's right, because the penny is getting retired.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Somewhere I used to have a shit ton of pennies. I wish I knew what I did with them. I think they're all gone now. But yeah, she's going through the motions like everything is normal when it's not. You know, she goes to the store and gets her groceries. She's still doing this kind of shit. You know, but I will say in this episode she starts to, you know, actually try to engage in recreational activities for the first time. other than just staying home and watching Golden Girls and drinking. She, you know, she's kind of, like living in a way that is making the best of this situation. Like, okay, if you're gonna be stuck like this, at least, if you're gonna be stuck all alone, it's the end of the world, you have no company, then hey, why not just set off firecrackers in the middle of the street for no reason, and howl back at the wolves when they're howling at you. Like, just fuck it, just try to make the
The
best
show
of it.
reminds me more and more of Yellow Jackets as it goes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Howling,
Oh yeah.
cauterizing wounds with with heated up machetes and stuff. Sorry.
Oh.
I was walking down a forest trail the other day and somebody was setting off fireworks and I thought it was really weird, but I enjoyed them.
Oh, that's random.
It was just off a path. I could see in the distance somebody went in a flat area and I guess maybe found some that they had from July, or maybe found some cheap.
Right.
It was wild.
Yeah.
It wasn't expecting it.
Yes. It's weird for this time of year. I liked the choice of song. Of course, she's singing "It's the End of the World" as we know it. It is definitely apropos. And she's singing the line, "And I feel fine," but I think she's overcompensating. She doesn't feel fine at all. She's spiraling. She just is trying to convince herself that she's not. That's the vibe that I got the whole episode. Now, it says here it's been 12 days since the big joining event. And I think that we should keep that in mind for later, because there's a big time jump when Manny shows up. When Manny gets picked up after he collapses later, we see a lot more days have elapsed. So just going to keep that date in mind. So 12 days at this point. Now, there she is enjoying herself, drinking her beer, setting off firecrackers, not giving a fuck about the wolves anymore. Like, what a change from, like, juxtapose this from the way she was after the hive first abandoned her and how scared she was all on her own. She was so scared of the wolves stalking her house at night. She was hardly even able to sleep. And now she's just in the middle of the street setting off firecrackers and howling back at the wolves. It's like, trying her best to cope. Like, just fuck it. But inside, she was still in the process of breaking down the whole time, in my opinion. I know there are other theories out there as to what's going on with her, and maybe she's not breaking down. I think she is. But yeah, I mean, look at her. She's all alone. Like, what a shot here. Just her looking out across this city, and it's full of lights, but it's deserted. We know there's actually nobody there. And it's just an interesting thought. And, like, she is so isolated, and, all those lights just remotely turned on by the hive, but nobody occupying any of that space, and just such aloneness here. And it's getting to her, no matter how she seems to be coping, like going out and playing golf. And I mean, I was giving her kudos for at least trying to go through the motions and trying to do some recreational things. And it's certainly better than self-medicating with alcohol and, binging TV shows all day. So, it's something. And I think hopefully this will finally quiet the people who were screaming about, where are all the animals? Where are all the animals? Because we got an appearance from 2 animals in this episode. We got a rabbit, so there are still animals around. Got a very cute rabbit randomly featured here.
They love golf courses, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do.
Oh yeah.
I love these things. I love jackrabbits. And then she's singing another song, like trying to basically, oh, hold on, trying to basically like convince herself that she's fine. The lyrics, "I'm all right, don't nobody worry about me." Yeah, you're not all right, Carol. I don't believe you.
Well,
You're,
and
you're not
also a
all.
Caddyshack reference. Everyone,
Oh yes, yes.
the
Okay.
little dancing girlfriend at the end.
Oh really?
Hmm. And dances
No.
down. I'm all right.
Oh, cool.
Kenny
Yeah, I haven't
Loggins.
seen that. Mm-hmm.
You should.
And then now this is an animal appearance I did not anticipate. Uh this wait,
The
what is this
bison.
thing? The bison. Yeah, it's a bison.
Buffalo.
Yeah, a bison or a buffalo or whatever it is randomly on the golf course looking at her. That was funny. And she's like, she doesn't even flinch, like, whatever. Like, after
Mhm.
everything she's seen and experienced, this is not the least bit strange. Now we know all the animals have been turned loose from everywhere by the hive, so you never know what you might run into. I'm surprised we don't see
Mhm.
more random strange animals just coming in out of
It just
nowhere.
reminds me that bison used to be wild animals in the Native American with Native Americans in North America, and now they're gone. But they could populate again at the hive minds there.
Yeah.
They could run
Yeah,
free through the hills.
yeah, maybe. Maybe it's helping them. Um, no. Um, she no, she has an issue with her police car, so she has to switch to another. She has to find another vehicle. So she chooses this just married car, which I would think is kind of depressing for her to be driving around. I wouldn't pick that if I were all alone in the world, but she picks it like that's not going to phase her either. No problem. It's full of balloons that say love on it, and
It's amazing
there
those
she.
balloons are still around.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's been 12
They have
days.
any ear in them at all.
Yeah, it's been 12 days. How long do these things last? Um, but yeah, she loads it up with her golf clubs and is on her way. She's not gonna let anything phase her. She's still grieving her partner, but she drives off in a just married car. And she starts singing another song. um what is she singing here? Oh, what is this? What is it called?
This episode probably cost them a lot of money in music rights.
Mhm.
It probably did. Yeah, they probably paid a lot for music rights. She's singing, and I know I gotta make it happen. Take the world in a love embrace.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Oh, Born to Be Wild.
Embrace.
Steppenwolf.
What's it called?
Born to Be Wild by
Born to
Steppenwolf.
be Wild.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. Born to be
Let's get
wild.
wild with the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great song choice for driving. That's for sure. Yeah. And then she's singing again at the hot springs. Another funny song choice, "Hot in Here" by Nelly.
Well, it's hot in there. Took off her clothes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I realized that you could just run around naked all the time if you wanted to in this world.
Yeah, she could just run
No
around
one
naked.
cares. Yeah.
Yep. It's anarchy now. So, this is her just kind of, letting it all hang out, literally.
I don't know what you call anarchy. I call it sweet freedom.
I mean, it's not so bad. I mean, it is freeing, I'm sure. She's finally kind of embracing like some of the positive aspects of this horrible situation. I mean, you can just go anywhere and do whatever she wants, and she's at least doing some recreational stuff like this, which I thought was healthy. And this is Giggling Springs, Hot Springs, and gift shop. Now, now this statue, Now I heard some things about this representing a figure in, I believe, Chinese mythology.
Kuan Yin?
What is it? Yeah.
Kuan Yin, yeah.
That's the name. Yeah, I was trying to remember her name.
Is that the goddess
Um,
of mercy?
and you know, she, so there's some symbolic meaning here in this figure like saving people who are drowning. And there she is, there Carol is, kind of pseudo drowning, submerging in the hot springs, and the hive mind people, they look at her as metaphorically drowning. That's what Zosha told her.
Plus, she's drowning in blue color. Da da da.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Zosha told her,
If you saw a drowning person, wouldn't you save them?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah, you're drowning. Carol's like, what? So now I'm drowning? And Zosha said, yes, you just don't know it. So they think that Carol needs to be saved, but it's like she's a drowning person, and they need to save her by adding her to the hive. And this is her kind of flaunting, I think, that she doesn't need to be saved. And she's fine. And she's kind of flirting with actual literal drowning, submerging herself like this and saying, no, like, I don't need your help. At least, trying to take a stand like that for the time being. And, just the way that she's singing this very flippant song, it's getting hot in here, in front of this figure that's supposed to represent, someone who saves the drowning. And it's like saying, no, I'm not drowning. I'm fine. I'm enjoying myself. I'm skinny dipping here in the hot springs. So that's a cool metaphor, I think, or a nod to that metaphor that Zosha was talking about with her. And then finally, she goes to the Georgia O'Keeffe Museum and starts singing the song Georgia, of course. Once again, right on the nose.
But plus, this museum was featured in Breaking Bad. If you know, you know.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
And,
one of the characters who was an artist, and Jesse went to this museum. He must really love this museum. I mean, I love this museum. I've been to this museum.
Okay, that's cool.
Albuquerque's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna say.
Very
arty.
Yeah, and she looks at this painting that she happens to have in her house. It's the same painting that's hanging in her house, the print of it. So she's looking at it, and then she kind of gets this smirk on her face. And now, if we zoom in, let me see if I can zoom in enough that you can actually see. It's the Belladonna, 1939. Yeah, so there's some lore out there, and there's a theory I heard about what this painting could potentially mean. I personally disagree.
Well, that's poison.
Yeah, well, the flower, it's poisonous for sure.
Ladies used to drip it in their eyes to make their irises bigger. I mean, their pupils bigger.
Oh,
that's why
really?
It's called Beautiful Lady.
Because
it was supposed to be more seductive if you had bigger pupils.
Right.
But it's also poisonous. People died. Kind of like,
Yeah.
Put poison in your eyeballs. There's lead in your makeup. It was a great time.
Wow.
Great time to be alive.
Yeah. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, the Poggy put out a theory that I didn't
Oh
listen
yeah,
to it.
Poggy.
I didn't listen to it in full, but I don't think that Carol. I'm not going to skip ahead to the end, but he basically takes his painting and he dives down a rabbit hole with a theory, saying that he thinks that she is faking when she breaks down at the end.
Oh,
And
okay.
I disagree, but we'll get to that later. Jump ahead now, but it does connect to this painting.
That was more the icy coldness of the hive because that painting's like, white and blue.
Right. Yeah, it's
She misses them.
yeah, that I think that makes a lot more sense than, this is some kind of this has some kind of symbolic meaning where she's going to pretend to be affectionate to the hive and actually she's a poisonous flower in their midst or something. Somehow he takes this painting and he twists it into a whole really complex esoteric theory, like down a rabbit hole, and it's interesting, but I don't agree.
I'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, it's
He's had some interesting theories, so
yeah. Sometimes I think we need to just kind of look at the emotions that are being presented to us on screen, and you know and sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, and like I love to analyze shows. I love mystery box shows. I don't think this is a mystery box show. I don't think that we always need to go down really deep esoteric rabbit holes to understand a show. And I think it's condescending when people make videos saying, like, if you didn't understand this, then you completely missed the point for all of these episodes. That's basically what he says at the start of his video. I find it really condescending and rude. Like, I can't stand that. I can't stand that you missed this, and all of this.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people use
it's so
thumbnails.
obvious what the show's about. So obvious.
Yeah, it's like it's like I understand people make thumbnails saying like things that you missed. That's perfectly fine. That's clickbait. But when you go so far as to say that if you didn't grasp this deep esoteric meaning of the Belladonna painting and how it connects to everything we've seen so far, going back from the very first episode, then you completely missed the point.
It probably connects completely to Better Call Saul in the first episode of Breaking Bad as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what my video is going to be about.
Well, anyway,
Vince Gilligan's career is based on this belladonna plant.
Yeah.
This one painting.
Yeah.
I can prove it.
Yeah. You need to have a degree in art history and like
and vaginas
to be able to comprehend this entire show. And if you don't know the details behind this painting and all of this deep esoteric meaning behind it, then you missed the point of the show. I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous. And the average viewer is not going to go down rabbit holes related to art history, and you're still going to be able to comprehend this show.
But this show's more of a philosophical show than a mystery box show. Philosophy.
Yeah.
What makes a human a human?
Yeah. I think this, like this show it's a philosophical show and it's a psychological show. What makes us human, and what does it mean to be an individual, and it's we're seeing how much Carol is breaking down, because no matter how much these hive people have changed, they're still human beings, and on a fundamental level, human beings need human beings. We need contact with other people. and we can't be just alone, or we fall apart. And that was a common theme in the Twilight Zone too. And that's an influence on this show. So we're seeing what happens when her psyche is just being taxed by this crushing weight of isolation. And that's what's happening in this episode. And so I don't think that any of the emotion we see her experiencing is fake. I think that she's trying her best to put on a brave face through this whole episode and tell herself she's fine and she doesn't need anyone. She doesn't need them, but she's not fine. She's trying to put on that brave face for herself. She's trying to fool herself. And at the end, her emotions finally spill out, but we'll get there. Now, before I go on, I haven't checked in with the chat in a while, so let's check in with you guys. Let's see. Oh, you're a kitty cat.
That's my cat.
Makes me miss my boo-boo. She's not with me yet. Still with my mom, but we're gonna get her over here soon. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Oh, okay, right here. Mr. Grant said the whole idea of this episode being about choices and Manusso's choice being taken away from him is kind of crushing for him. Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Doc says the Chunga Palm makes me think of the term Big Chungus. Grant said Vince does great character studies, and when he is directing, it's always visually stunning. He puts the camera in all the oddest places. Yeah, I love his shots. I love the way he frames things and the colors. It's really beautiful, and the character studies, absolutely. I'm really impressed with this. First thing I've ever seen of his, and yeah, I do love the aesthetic choices that he makes. Yes, Miss J. Carol could have asked them to shorten the message. That's what we were saying. Doc said, I actually absolutely loved this episode. I give this episode a complete 10. Wow. I was pulled in and even cried at the end. Wow. It was an episode you have to actually watch and experience. Wow. Well, I thought this was a great episode too. I got to say, I really liked it a lot. I think maybe I'd give it a 9. But yeah, that I think we are taking on an emotional journey, so I totally get that. I felt for her. I felt empathy for her. Real says she didn't want to show them she was bothered by their absence. Absolutely. She doesn't want to show them, and she doesn't want to admit to herself that she's bothered by their absence, I think. Yeah, I want more episodes too, Miss J. She said, I'm sad there's only 2 episodes left. I want like another 10. Yeah, me too. Shows are too short. Seasons are too short now, damn it. Mr. Grant says Manussos this episode showed his true character. He is all about consent, and he hates that the Hive takes whatever they want. Then with them taking him at the end, it's just cruel. No consent. Yeah, it's that was upsetting. I really felt for him too. I felt empathy for both of them so much. It's a real shame, like he went through hell trying to take a stand and not take anything from the Hive, and then ultimately he had no choice but to accept their help. He was helpless.
To raise his hand to the sky.
Yeah. Doc said Manussos is kind of hot, but I think he and Carol are going to end up at odds with each other. Yeah. She's not into dudes anyway, so as far as we know, I mean, who knows? Maybe she's bisexual, but yeah, I think ultimately they're now on a collision course. They were poised to be allies, but I think they're going to have some problems because she's breaking down and letting the Hive people in more, and he has pushed them away to such an extreme that it almost killed him. So, I mean, my God, he won't accept anything from them, even to save his life, until he literally had no other choice. And she just emotionally embraced one of them. So they're definitely going to have some problems, unfortunately. If they had just met sooner, then they would have been a perfect fit to work together right away. But yeah, alas, this is not a good time. This is like the worst possible timing. Yeah, Real agrees they will not get along. Hey, Infinite Umbra, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. And check out Umbra's channel as always. See if you can find your link. Drop it. I don't know if Umbra is still in here, but we'll drop Umbra's link so folks can check out his channel. So many awesome people. Love seeing content creators in the chat like this. All of you guys are amazing. And let's see. No, yeah, Grant said for a guy who refused to take anything from them on principle, it would be devastating. And Carol just seems to get what she wants. They are not the same in his eyes. Yeah, exactly. Human juice brought to you by the joining. Ew. Yeah, Umbra. Nasty stuff. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. It would be much appreciated and helps people find the stream. You can also help out by leaving a comment in the regular comments section, saving this video to a playlist. That helps push it out to more people, helps with the algorithm. You can share the link, even if it's with yourself. You can share the link to it. All of these things help, and they count as engagement.
You can hype if you have the hype.
You can hype it too. Yes. So we can try to get this out so more people can find it. Dieter is just hopping in to say hi. Hi to Dieter if you're still listening. Always nice to see you. Daryl Seymour, nice to see you. Daryl disliked this episode. Okay. All right. Mr. Grant said she also left a penny after winning the money. Right. That was weird. Yeah, it's just her going through the motions, trying to like go on like everything's normal when it's anything but. You know, all money is obsolete at this point anyway. Doc says, if folks want to donate to the channel, methods are on the ticker, and you can also donate here. Thank you, Doc. And the best ways are in the description of the video and on the ticker here, which are my Cashapp and my Venmo. And anything is appreciated, no matter how small. I know times are tough. But yeah, running a channel is expensive. And I'm going to be looking at ways to try to make it cheaper. Find some free streaming software, because it is pricey. And I don't have any monetization. So yeah, it is not easy. So thank you for posting that, Doc. Much appreciated. Bill Chill said Carol is breaking up with society. Yeah. Pretty much, and they broke up with her. Well, this society, the Hive Society, sure did. Daryl said, we saw things we've already seen before. The story of this episode could have been like 20 minutes. I understand that criticism. I completely understand. Like, there was a lot of stuff in this that was dragged out. It's a slow burn. And yes, they could have condensed it by a lot. They could have. I think I understand why, though. It's just the way that this director likes to tell the story. You know, he paints a picture very slowly and carefully, without a lot of dialogue a lot of the time, showing and not telling, in a really artistic way. And it's not for everyone. It could be annoying. I can understand how it could be annoying. Sometimes I find it frustrating. I'm still getting used to Vince's style of telling this story, Sometimes it can be too slow, in my opinion, but and certain things go on for longer than they need to, but I'm settling into this world that he's building and getting used to it, I guess, at this point, and appreciating the artistic side of it. But yeah, it's not for everybody. Different strokes. Daryl said, "I'm tired of hearing that Howard Hamlin message." Yeah. If you're talking about the voice message, who's Howard Hamlin? Do you know what that?
That's a
He's an
character.
actor from.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah,
Car.
actor. It's a character, isn't it? Scarlet.
Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
Right?
from Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard that's what.
Yeah, he's
He's an actor from Better Call Saul, right?
Right. So it's his voice.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes. So am I, Daryl. I was annoyed with that too. I'm not gonna lie.
I love it each time, so I'm a different.
Yeah,
I'm a different viewer because I enjoy it just because I like how it grates on her, but she's kind of a masochist and's letting it happen to herself anyway when she could solve it.
Right.
Like she thinks she deserves it. I think she thinks she deserves it.
Yeah, and there are so many things that she could. There are easy solutions to things that are right in front of her face, and she doesn't seem to see them. She could have made that message stop.
Oh yeah, like when she was in the police car and she didn't get the rifle out of the police car because she just couldn't, figure it out.
Exactly. Hey Scott, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. So great to see you. And let's see. Daryl said so many shows have and are letting me down. Well, I understand that. I felt that way about Welcome to Derry for most of the season. Stranger Things, I'm enjoying it so far, but there are things about it that I'm criticizing. But
I really wasn't with it for the first two, but I loved the Turnbow Trap. I thought it was really fun. It kind of took us back to season one, kind of antics, which I really enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun.
Yeah, I'm enjoying Stranger Things. I was worried it would disappoint me because you build up a lot of expectations waiting so long, but I'm liking it. Anyway.
I'm trying to dodge Fallout videos because I haven't watched the first episode yet, and that released a day early.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, and I just finished season 1, so yeah. If any folks have seen Fallout, please don't spoil it for us because I haven't watched it yet. But we're gonna squeeze in some Fallout coverage somehow, some way soon because I do want to cover that show. Anyway, thank you for your support, Scott. Said please like, subscribe, share, and ring the notification bell. Thank you so much. Ringing the notification bell is really more important than ever right now if you want to follow my lives because lately, over the last few months, my pain has caused me to have to postpone a lot of live streams and reschedule them. And so if you don't hit the notification bell, then, a lot of times you might miss it. And I'm sorry about that. I'm doing the best I can just to get through right now. But if you hit that bell, then you'll know when I finally do get a live in here. I've been wondering this too. Dieter asked if anyone's heard from Steve Wickert. I've been wondering if that too. So if anyone has heard from him, let us know because I've been worried about him. He was going through a really rough time and we haven't heard from him in a while. So I hope Stevens is okay. If you're out there somewhere, Steve, I hope you're hanging in there. I know you're dealing with a lot, going through hell with family, family stuff. Daryl said I would have run into Zosha's arms too, not because of loneliness. Well, she is a beautiful woman. Point taken. Indeed. Lori said the rabbit took the place of the gopher. Yeah, on the golf course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Instead of the gopher. Hey, AAMM, nice to see you. Oh, it's so great to see you. All these nice familiar names popping in. Even when I didn't announce this ahead of time, it's so nice. You guys haven't forgotten. We still do lives here, not going anywhere. It's just kind of random and sporadic right now. Shadow Skulk said, I've lived and worked in Yellowstone, so it isn't super strange other than for where they are. Oh, maybe that buffalo or bison.
Yeah, the bison, yeah.
The bison. Interesting. Okay. Shadow said, hell, I live in Blackfoot, Idaho, and sometimes we get moose in town. Well, that's wild. I would love to see a moose. I've never seen one. Let's see. Real Cinema said she picks it because she is lonely and wants a relationship. I forget I don't know what I was looking at when she said that. That was a while ago. What picture I had up here? What did she pick? The car. The car. The just married car. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. And she's
also was the best car there too.
It was. Daryl predicts that Minosos is going to kill Zosho with his knife. Yikes!
Yay!
Wow.
Is this macheteer?
I hope not. Oh no.
That'd be gruesome.
Yeah. Yikes. Oh, we'll see. Scott said we have moose, black bear, and lots of deer here too. Wow. I've just here in rural Iowa, I've just seen lots of deer and squirrels and rabbits. That's about it so far.
Yeah, supposedly in Cadillac, Michigan, there's bears because there's a bear crossing.
Hey.
When I go up north, but I haven't seen any bears there. I'd like to, but then I don't kind of want to.
Oh, and we also have raccoons too. Some very funny raccoons I saw right along the lake. We saw 2 raccoons running around on the rocks one night. Really cute, like staring at us and like eating food we were throwing down there.
They were kind of suspicious, you know?
Yeah.
Were you throwing sugar at them?
I was throwing I threw some crackers at them and they ate some of them, but then kind of didn't like the other ones.
Let's see. Just scrolling down here to try to catch up with you guys. Daryl said, I hope Carol and Manusos meet in the next episode. Yeah, I think they probably will, and it's going to be the worst possible timing. That's what I'm thinking. So you guys are having some brutal weather too. Scott said it was below 0 here earlier last week. Trace said it was brutal where you are. It's been brutal here too. I guess it's this polar vortex thing affecting a lot of the country.
Yeah, it just got back to 40 degrees today after being in Michigan, being like about below 0 at night with wind chill. 6 degrees at night, maybe 17 during the day.
I think Scotty's in northern Minnesota or something.
Damn, Scott said 59 below with the wind chill.
Oh, yeah, Minnesota.
My God. I thought we had it bad. We had like a real temperature low of negative 13 degrees a few nights ago. That was not even with the wind chill. But that's crazy. It's starting to get a little bit better here. It's been a balmy 30 something degrees, feels like 20 something degrees. It feels downright balmy, I gotta say, compared to the frigid single digits and negative temperatures we were having. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, when you don't see your breath and you don't breathe into your hair and it turns into ice. It's a good day.
Yes. Daryl says Carol isn't faking. Yes, I agree. Daryl said the whole point of the episode was to show Carol being lonely and being so happy when Zosha comes back. That's the whole point. People overthink so much. I agree. Thank you, Daryl. Yes, I agree. It's really pretty simple when it comes down to it. Real Cinema says that she says this painting is symbolic for Zosha and the hive. Carol knows it's poisonous, but she needs them. She can't be alone. Yeah, I think that makes total sense. I think that's a great analysis. She's embracing that, and this comes, toward the end, before she, getting to the point where she's close to breaking down and, calling the hive back. So it makes sense to me. She knows that it's poisonous, but she can't tolerate this loneliness anymore. So I think that's a great interpretation of that painting. Absolutely. It's really, we don't have to go too far down a rabbit hole to understand what's going on here at all. It's just all about, the psyche, the human psyche at the end of the day. The show is extremely psychological. Doc said the show is obviously about the secret takeover of the world by cats. If you don't get that, then you haven't been paying attention and missed the point. Right. Why don't you see any cats? It's because they're the secret overlords. See, this is the kind of stuff, Doc is kidding, of course. But this is the kind of stuff, I see people making crazy claims about it. Look, hey, if you want to put on a tinfoil hat and go down a rabbit hole, more power to you if you enjoy yourself. What irked me is that there are some people who are condescending about it. Like, if you don't get this, then, certain content creators, it's like, if you don't get this, then you're completely missing the point. If you don't come down this rabbit hole with me and you didn't figure this out on your own, then you're clueless. I'm sorry, but
they don't understand that there's more than one interpretation of a thing.
Exactly.
They think they're right, and they think there's ways. It's the only way, kind of like the hive mind.
Kind of like the hive mind.
They have a biological derivative to make these videos.
Yeah. Scott said some people will always be reactive to the obvious clickbait thumbnails. They get people who don't care about the show then. Yep, indeed. And, so I understand the clickbait thumbnails and the need for them. Hey, I've had to engage in, certain tactics. I don't do like really, obvious clickbait, but, you got to make it interesting and make people want to click on it. Sure. Sometimes I think that it gets a little annoying though. When people say like they solved something, it's like 100% proof, and you click on it and it's not nothing of the kind. Daryl said, I feel bad for the hive mind. They can't control what they are. I think that's a really nuanced take. I think that's very empathetic of you, and I agree. I look at them as victims. They're victims of this mind virus, this happiness virus. They may seem like, oh, this is wonderful, but they didn't ask to lose their individuality. None of them gave consent, and they can't control what they are or what they're doing. So I feel for them. I feel for everyone in this show. I think that's being very open-minded and empathetic to be able to feel for everyone and recognize that we don't have any kind of cartoonish one-dimensional villain in this show. We really don't. The villain is the virus and whoever sent the virus, if you ask me. That's just my opinion. Christine says Carol froze her eggs so the joined can get DNA from those. I've heard people floating that idea. That could be, because in order to get her joined with them, they need her stem cells. So they could potentially get that from her frozen eggs. They could. That's a possibility. I don't think it's going to happen, but theoretically, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, they as they say, they can't perform a stem cell procedure on her because it would be hurting her. It's an invasive procedure, and it would be without her consent. Daryl said it's not fake. The episode is showing us Carol hating being alone, and then when Zosha comes back, she is so happy because she isn't alone anymore. Yes, exactly. So it's like I it's not that deep. it's I think it's showing us on the surface what is going on here on an emotional and psychological level. You just have to watch what they're delivering, and you don't have to do a bunch of research and look up a bunch of look up the painting, look up a bunch of mythological figures or whatever in order to understand this. You really don't. Like,
Yeah, but at the same time, some of them are interesting. Like Helly Refined did one on the Titans. I found it fascinating.
yeah,
I mean, everybody has their own take,
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes those esoteric theories are really interesting, of course, but you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
They're just for fun. We're just having fun.
Yeah, you don't have to partake in them to understand what's going on here, and really get the point of the show. And there's the link to Infinite Umbra's channel that Karl dropped. Thank you, Karl, for doing that. And Doc did that almost simultaneously, same time. Umbra covers video games. AA said the show is very slow paced. I wasn't too fond of the last 2 episodes either, but I think that's the point of the show, to feel like you're going through everything Carol is simultaneously. Yes, I think so too. So kind of making us suffer right along with her. But I'm used to that at this point. Doc said, I think she can't help but see Zosha also as a person and feels guilt for what she did to her. Yeah, I mean, she's hurt Zosha how many times? She almost killed her like 3 times. So there's that component too. Yeah. There's that component of it too. Umbra says the first season of Fallout was excellent. I agree. I really enjoyed it. I just finished it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. It's a lot to digest. The finale is quite a mind fuck. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what season 2 is going to bring, and I think it'll be a fun show to cover on the channel. So, just going to figure out how to fit it into the schedule wherever we can, and then really be able to focus on it in January when Pluribus and Stranger Things are over. AA says, hope you're okay, Steve, if you can see this. Yes, we hope Steve is okay. And Daryl says, I don't care about slow burn. I love Better Call Saul. This episode was just bad. A slow-paced episode can be great, but this ep wasn't. Okay, fair. I understand that. Sometimes I feel that way. Like I kind of go back and forth on how I feel. Like sometimes I get frustrated with this show, and like one episode I'll be, just kind of throwing up my hands, and then the next one I'll be a lot more into it. But to each their own. But I do think it is a stellar show. I really do. I think it's the most interesting and unique show on TV right now. Easily. Mano's knife is a Chekhov's gun. Yeah, I think that's an interesting theory, Daryl. I'm gonna keep that in mind, because they do focus on it, and that I could see him getting violent. I could see him, he is just so furious with these hive mind people, and so who knows? Yeah.
4 times the charm with those.
Yeah. Let's see. Daryl said I would take care of Zosha, and I would definitely catch a grenade for her. Anyway, so getting back into the episode breakdown. So Carol calls again, listens to the message yet again. She says she wants to dine out someplace special, and she says, I know you remember where Helen and I had our anniversary, so there. So she's breaking her own rules. She told the Hive to forget anything they ever knew about Helen. But now she wants to kind of remember a nicer time, a happier time when she had her partner with her. And, clearly the loneliness is getting to her to want to do this. She dresses herself all up. I could never do this. I would find this so depressing. And if I were in her position, I would not be doing this. She goes, and I mean, I could never just dress up and go out to eat all by myself like that. I would feel
Oh yeah, I've gone out to restaurants by myself.
like a fancy one like this, like get dressed to
yeah.
the nines.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could see just randomly going to a restaurant alone, just because, whatever. But
Yeah.
like getting all dressed up like that, I don't know. I'd feel depressed personally.
There was this like a prime steakhouse, and I got a free meal there, so I dressed up.
Oh,
You know, nobody could go with me at the time, so I just went by myself.
well, it's healthy to be able to enjoy your own company. It really is. Now me, I would just be lonely and depressed and looking around at everybody else with people around. But of course, in her case, there is nobody but her.
Yeah.
It's just a very weird situation. And she's got special meals from different occasions with Helen's birthday, 2008, like all these different, yeah, Martha's Vineyard, 1999, going down memory lane here. And it's really sad. She seems like she's enjoying herself, but you could see how sad she is underneath all that. At least I can. And and then she throws in funny lines like those crazy bastards sure can cook. But humor often masks pain. And she's got some deep pain and grief here. Grief for her deceased partner and the world she's lost, and humanity just being gone. She's all on her own right now. So I see her just kind of trying to cope with that this whole episode. And it's just about that emotional journey. And then we have Manny's journey, his actual physical journey. We'll just call him Manny.
Oh, by the way, she picks "I Will Survive" on the player piano.
Oh, yeah, how fitting.
Yeah.
One last fitting song. She picks "I Will Survive." Yeah, because she's just trying to survive now, as best she can. Manny is on his physical journey to find her now. And he's determined to do it on his own. One of the hive dudes comes by and offers to give him a ride or some water because he
says all the same things that Zozo said to Carol.
Yeah,
get dehydrated and
yeah. Except unlike Carol, he refuses to take anything from them. No water, nothing. He just goes it alone. He ignores everything they say. Like they're worried about his well-being, just like they're worried about Carol. They were worried about her, getting dehydrated in the heat. But he ignores them. And and then he says, the hive guy says, if you need anything at all, just wave to the sky. So it's a reminder that he's also being watched, just like Carol. They're always being watched by drones, which is creepy, under constant surveillance. Once again, we've got light blue here. Again, this light blue is always in our faces. And it does seem to represent the hive. The guy is driving the light blue truck. Zosha's car is blue, too.
The Corolla.
And what Scarlet?
It's a Corolla.
Yeah. So Manny is teaching himself English using cassette tapes, so that he can communicate with Carol. And I like how his story has been told without much, explicitly being said to us, without much dialogue.
No narration over the top. And so Manny went on his journey through the jungle.
Yeah, like you just have to watch and pay attention, like otherwise you wouldn't know what's going on with him. There's very little dialogue, and he's had so little in terms of interactions with people, but we, you could easily discern that he would be going to find Carol. In the previous episode, he saw that tape where Carol said to him, that tape that she sent to everybody, all of the immune, saying that she discovered the hive people can't lie, and that she's convinced now that there's a cure for this hive virus, that there's a way to reverse it. Now he wants to meet her, obviously, so that's why he's going on this really perilous journey all on his own. But we weren't told that explicitly, so I like this method of showing and not telling that Vince does. And he's, I just admire how hard he's working to do this all on his own, and including teaching himself English while he's undertaking this really difficult journey. And he clearly he knows, he's starting out really not knowing any English, but so because it's very basic, the stuff he's teaching himself. The dog is yellow and whatnot.
The color yellow.
Of course it's yellow.
Of course it's
Yellow. The show loves its yellow. At one point he has to siphon gas out of another vehicle to put in his, and he's still doing everything so by the book that he leaves money under their wiper blade, even though it doesn't matter anymore. Money is obsolete. Nobody cares if you're going to siphon gas out of their abandoned car, but he just refuses to let go of the way things should be. This guy does everything on principle. It's admirable. He is just so stubborn in his principles, and he is not going to give up doing things the way that he sees as right. Like this is the right thing to do, and so he's going to do it. Even if it's the apocalypse, he's still going to do this, and I gotta admire that about this guy. Like the way he left a note apologizing to all the people whose stuff he went through at the storage unit to find food. I'm sure none of them care anymore about any of that stuff because they're part of the hive mind now. But, he's a man of principle. These shots were gorgeous of his journey through South America, up through Central America, on his way to find Carol. Just amazing.
Yeah,
Gorgeous
I mean,
view.
if you're gonna shoot outside the U.S., I mean, make it count.
They sure did.
The whole episode.
Oh my God, yeah. I would love to see these places myself. It's just absolutely stunning.
Well, maybe not the Gap, but other places.
And I thought it was fitting that he's driving a yellow car, just like Carol, wearing yellow all the time. Clearly, it seems like the yellow represents, the opposition to the hive. And the blue represents the hive.
A midget. It's also called a midget, which I think is cute.
Oh yeah, the car.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he's also wearing a sort of yellowish bandana. His tapes are yellow. Yeah, the show loves to play with the colors. And even like what he's reading, what he's reciting, the yellow dog chases the gray cat. Yeah, yellow and blue here. So he's going through Bolivia, Paraguay,
Peru.
And if Carl were here, I could ask him what he knows. Then what this thing is called.
The prayer, like the little prayer thing they hang up in the mirror.
Yeah, it was interesting. He just got one of these things in a necklace form. And then we saw this hanging from the mirror.
Yeah.
What is this thing? What is this called? What is it called?
It's an escapulario.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's a man of faith here. And a man of faith and very strong principles. More gorgeous views as he's driving, like absolutely amazing. And he drives through a town where they're all waving and saying hi to him, just like they did with Carol. Hola, Menesos. Of course, he ignores them. And then this was featured. Now, I'm not sure why exactly, but yeah, there's this image, this interesting image on a rock. Looks very old. And it was featured for a moment there. Looks like a snake and some kind of creature with a bow and arrow. A bunch of maybe deer. I'm not sure. A dog, perhaps, on the right.
What were you looking at?
Yeah, I think Vince Gilligan just likes all those little touches, you know.
Oh yeah.
It kind of links up with a bison too.
Yeah. Oh,
like people who lived here before.
Stone drawings over there, huh?
Yeah, it looks like something very old.
Very early man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of references to that. I think the bison might be a reference to that. The people lived before.
Right.
Oh, remember what they said about the message? Maybe the message has been around since humans have been around. Are these little clues that we're gonna have to return to something ancient to defeat this?
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Could be. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe there's a hint to that. And as he goes on his journey, we see him drawing with an old school map, his path with a red crayon of some sort. You don't see that much anymore, using actual paper maps. More gorgeous vistas and beautiful towns he drives through, beautiful coastline, siphoning more gas out of a blue car. Someone who is now part of the hive mind, I'm sure, and doesn't care that he's doing this, but once again, he leaves money under the windshield. Shows what a principled man he is, how stubborn he is. Gorgeous architecture here.
Yeah, and you see, once again, he's staying in churches, right?
Yeah, he sleeps in a church.
Yep.
God, this coastline is amazing. I would kill to visit a place like that. It's beautiful. And he's such a survivalist and so determined to make it on his own. He's getting his hydration from rainwater. He's just sitting cans on his hood of his car and drinking rainwater.
Is that not where you get your water?
Can't say that I've ever done that. No.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like he won't accept anything from these people, and you know, as much as Carol has fought them and been angry at them and everything, Carol caved pretty early on in terms of accepting basic necessities, water and food. But him being this stubborn about resisting everything tells me that they're gonna have problems. I mean, look at the lengths he's going to, how much he's suffering in this episode just to avoid accepting any help from the hive. Now he sleeps. This is where he sleeps in the church. You know, I'm sure he finds some solace and feeling of safety and comfort in there, being a man of faith. and he drives through looks like a farming that looks like a farm area, like a rural area.
Oh yeah.
And he's still, finding ways to do basic things like brush his teeth along the way. And his English is getting better. I mean, he started out, he's so impressive, this guy, what he will set his mind to. Like that, this episode is showing, not telling us a lot about his character. What he sets his mind to, he's achieving in incredible ways. I mean, over the course of this journey, he went from talking about like the yellow dog chases the gray cat or whatever he was saying, to now he's saying more complex things like, to whom do the coats belong? I mean, a lot of people who are native English speakers don't use phrases like to whom. They would just say, who do the coats belong to? Which, technically is not proper grammar, but I mean, that's how most people speak. And, this guy is so impressive. He's obviously a really intelligent man and determined individualist, survivalist. Like he's got to be a really interesting person to watch, I think. I was underwhelmed with his introduction to the show at the very, very beginning, only because they didn't give us enough of him in the first episode where he appeared, to really show us enough about him after hyping him up for a while. But I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with what I've seen so far of this guy. He is really fascinating, and I think he's going to be a compelling character going forward. And seeing how he deals with Carol and the Hive. So yeah, and just the way that he suffers. He's barely been able to find enough food and water, and yet he's still doing the basic necessities that he feels he needs to do. He's still, brushing his teeth, shaving, cutting his hair. Like, he's a survivor. That's what that tells me. This guy is a survivor. A lot of people in his position, most people would just be like, fuck it. I don't care what I look like. I'm on this horrible long journey by myself. The world is ending. It's like, who cares what I look like? But yeah, this guy is a survivor. And more gorgeous views here. This incredible bridge. Oh my God, that's just stunning. I mean, in better circumstances, this would be a beautiful trip for him to take if this wasn't a dire apocalyptic situation, I'm sure.
Aliens have taken over the world, huh?
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a view like this? Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
It's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
And yet,
it's almost like if you had to move somewhere, right? You'd like to be able to stop along the way as opposed to just flying through it, huh?
Yeah. That would be nice. Yeah. But
I got that.
But he has no choice but to just, get to where he's going as fast as he can. He can't stop and enjoy any view, and he's suffering from hunger and thirst all the time, I'm sure. There's a beautiful waterfall. The girl saves the mouse from the trap is another line of English he's teaching himself. Interesting. The girl saves the mouse from the trap. He's getting better and better at English all on his own. Mm-hmm. And he manages to catch some fish for himself. Again, clearly he has survivalist skills that I do not have. I would die in this situation. I would be dead. I wouldn't last. I wouldn't last like even a few days. I would be dead. Like, no grocery stores to feed me. Put me out there all alone in the jungle.
I mine in 2 days.
Yeah. Nope. I wouldn't be able to go out there in the wilderness, find food for myself. No, I envy this guy and his survivalist skills. If the world ended tomorrow, I would be screwed.
See, now you're just reminding me of Yellow Jackets again and Jackie in Yellow Jackets. So she's like, I don't belong here. I don't know what to do here. Kind of a thing. All the other girls are doing chores and stuff. And she's like, I have no idea.
Yeah. Like how many people out there do you think? How many of you guys could do what he is doing? Could you survive the apocalypse? Could you actually, fend for yourself without any help at all? Find food for yourself. Go out and catch fish. Collect rainwater, and survive completely on your own with nobody. I couldn't do it.
Well, I could probably do it for a while.
Yeah, I bet you could.
I have those like rabbit cleaning skills, and I can fish.
Yeah,
I could make a snare if I needed to.
See, I have problems with. I would be kind of like the hive mind people because I wouldn't be able to kill anything.
Mm-hmm.
I would feel too guilty even fishing.
Yeah, that's understood.
So
yeah, fish are ugly though. You get over it.
Fish are ugly. I still don't want to see their little eyes looking up at me from a plate though.
Well, you just chop that off.
I don't know how people sit there and eat that. Like, go to a restaurant sometimes, and like there'll be like a fish with an eyeball looking at you from the plate. No, thank you.
Yeah,
because it's easier just to grill the whole fish. That's why it's intact.
Oh,
mojarra frita is delicious and very salty and crispy. It's good.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean the fish it doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, it just grosses me out. It creeps me out. Like that eye used to be able to look at me, and now it's dead and laying there on a plate. Like I couldn't eat it. I just couldn't.
We'll just chop the head off for you.
Yeah, I literally can't even eat chicken directly off of a bone. I just a reminder that this thing was once alive, and having the bone like right in my face, I can't eat it. I have to have the chicken taken off the bone before I can eat it. So I'm weird. Therefore, I could not survive the apocalypse. Long story short.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's more work for what I have to do.
Yeah. I have to have somebody take all the chicken off the bones for me. I'm spoiled.
But that chicken still.
You could just forage for berries, though. Forage for berries and wild vegetables.
Hope that they're not poisonous. Like I have no.
Mushrooms are a 50-50, but take
like,
that chance.
That's another thing about me. I would have no clue what berries and plants are poisonous and what's not. I have no skills whatsoever. I was never like a Girl Scout or anything. I would have no idea.
We just would stop at the library on the way to the forest and you get yourself the Boy Scout guide or whatever.
Yeah, that would work. Now, before we get into the next scene, let's just check in with what else has been going on in the chat. Let's see. Daryl said I would have gone to Hell's Kitchen. And he said I fainted when I saw Carol in that dress. She looked great in that beautiful gold dress. She really did. And gold is kind of an offshoot of the color yellow, which once again,
very honey, very bee, very hive.
Yes,
very queen bee.
It certainly fits her theme. Doc said Steven had a power surge at his house recently, and most of the electronics in his room were fried. Oh, okay. So that's why we haven't heard from him. All right. Okay, then I'm glad he's okay. That's unfortunate, but I was just worried that something was really badly wrong with him. So, well, that's good. Thanks for the update, Doc.
Oh, we found out?
Doc said Steven had a power surge at his house, and most of the electronics in his room were fried.
Oh, okay. So then that chicken worked. Right on.
The chicken rituals. Oh, we miss Stevens and his ritual chicken sacrifices. Anyway, Real Cinema, referring to Carol and the food scene, said Carol is going down memory lane because she is allowing herself to grieve. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's a healthy thing, really. Scott says grief is a strange thing. It comes and goes later on. Yes, indeed, it does. It's not a linear process at all. It's not just like you go through stages in order. You go back and forth all the time between the different stages of grief. And it's good that Carol is allowing herself to remember Helen and not just, for once she was doing that and not just numbing her pain with alcohol and Golden Girls reruns. So if you look at it that way, I do think it was a healthy thing. The dinner with Helen's special foods. Daryl had said, "This is what I mean. The scene of the guy in the car offering him a ride and Mano refusing. We didn't need that scene." Yeah, I mean, it was predictable, obviously.
Didn't need that scene, though. We needed that scene because he said, if you need anything, raise your hand to the sky. And then when the helicopter comes, he raises his hand to the sky. So it's needed.
Yeah, I was going to say that right now, too, Scarlet. We needed that to be reminded that they're watching him and reminded that he could reach out to them whenever.
Yes. That was the purpose of that scene.
Maybe it didn't have to go on so long or whatever, with the guy giving them the weather report, but,
Yeah.
The weather report, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, conditions are not going to be favorable for hiking, and there's a lot of talk between the Hive guys and Manny in this episode, and maybe some of it is more than we need. But
that's the name of a podcast.
What podcast?
Wouldn't that be a cool podcast? The Hive Guys.
The Hive.
Brought to you by Chomps.
The Hive Guys. So that's why we needed that scene, even though, yes, it was predictable. Yeah, we all knew he was going to decline the ride of the car and he's going to continue to be stubborn. But we needed to be reminded, like, oh, he's being watched too. Just like Carol is being watched by drones. Daryl said, at least in slower episodes of Better Call Saul, I get why scenes are there. They play an important purpose. But this episode, there was a lot of stuff we didn't need to see. I do believe that the English words Mano was saying are hinting at important things to come in the future. Yeah, I was wondering that myself. I'm making a mental note of the things that he was saying. Like maybe that line about the cat saving. What it said the cat saved the mouse from the trap.
The girl saved the mouse from the trap.
The girl saved the mouse from the trap. Mm-hmm. Like, maybe that's going to have some symbolic meaning later. Mm-hmm. So I'm filing that away in the memory bank. So maybe. And something about the yellow dog and
yellow dog.
Some interesting.
And the gray cat. Yeah.
And the gray cat. So yeah, there might be some clues there for something to come in the future. I was thinking that too. Terrell said Mano is the most stubborn SOP I've seen in a while. Yes, he is stubborn as hell. He is the most stubborn person I've ever seen. Yes, indeed. The cars are called Little People. Yeah, Scott. That car literally is called a midget.
Yeah.
I wonder if they destroyed that car. I hope they didn't destroy that car. But it looks like they destroyed that car.
Yeah, it did. Doc said those cars are called Little People now. The PT Little Person. Oh man. Yeah, because we don't. Yeah, because we don't. That word is not politically correct now. The M word. We don't say that anymore. So.
How do you describe a car called it then? Without saying it.
Here in Iowa, I was very surprised and perplexed to find that there's a local team that's called the M word for little people, and I was like, "What in the world?
Weird.
What?"
That's really weird.
It's extremely weird.
Well, you hear them like teams like Chiefs and stuff, but not Mitch.
Yeah, and they're like really proud of the team, like. So it's very odd.
Do they have a mascot?
Yes, they do.
Oh
no.
Yes.
It's a small wrestler.
He's
wearing a
a
unitard.
It's
a small little, because they're famous. Obviously, they're famous for wrestling. They're famous for wrestling in Iowa, and the story goes that at some match a long time ago, like in the 30s, someone said those look like a bunch of midgets. and they fucking kicked their ass or something. So then they, for good luck, they called themselves the midgets from then on. And the mascot is literally a little wrestler in his unitard, just kind of going like, "Yo, I'm here."
Yeah, no joke. And you see like signs in windows saying like "Go Midgets" and "Midget Pride" and stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't believe they haven't changed the name of this team by now. Oh my god. But they don't mean anything by it. It's just it's not meant to be an insult to anybody. It's just they named the team that a long time ago, and it just still is what it is. Anyway, getting back to the chat. And Laurie said he's learning words that aren't helpful for his meeting with Carol. It gives us insight into him. He is stubborn and has tunnel vision. His way is the only way. He isn't prepared for the journey. Yeah, I agree. He is extremely stubborn and has tunnel vision.
Yeah. But some of the stuff like those whose coats are these does apply later on. Like that, none of this is yours, is what he's saying, and he learns that from the tapes.
Right.
These don't belong to you.
Right. He does. He ultimately does get some command of English enough to get to the scene we're about to break down. And ultimately, in the end, he does come up with a very important line that he repeats for his meeting with Carol. And I mean, to be fair, he's using English speaking cassette tapes, just to teach him some basic English words. They're all like that. They start with very basic things, like
like Arizona Stones and stuff will start with nouns and adjectives and work your way to verbs and connecting it all together.
Yeah, like in French, they teach you like the first basic sentences, like le stylo est sur la table, like the pen is on the table. It's like that,
Le son is in le brancho or whatever.
Right.
Okay, just so you know, Teresa, which was "What a Breakfast," Teresa. It's one of the ones I learned in Spanish class. Que lastima, chico.
¿Dónde está el sanitarium?
Daryl said you thought Carol was stubborn. Meet Mano, right? Oh my god. Takes it to new heights. He said if Carol dies at the end of season 1 and Mano becomes the main character, I will lose my mind.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I doubt that'll happen.
It would be interesting though. They have a main character each season that was different.
Yeah. And I think Manny is going to be really fascinating to watch, though. I think he'll surprise us. He is frustrating with his stubbornness, but I'm impressed with his tenacity and his principles and his survival skills. It's on a whole other level. And here's an interesting name in the chat. I can't pronounce this to save my life. What is this? Fugi JKT. I don't know. But 586, welcome. Welcome. Nice to see a new name in the chat. Sorry, I don't know how to say it, but I don't think we're supposed to really get it. And they say, I think it's just Carol / Noah's arc story with her frozen eggs. Manusos and Diabete are Moses and Pharaoh. That's why they are the only people wearing watches. I haven't heard that take. I haven't heard.
What does the watch have to do with it?
Yeah, watches.
Say they are the only ones wearing watches. How does that relate to Moses and Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Other than being fancy, just being fancy.
I don't remember them. I don't remember them wearing sundials on their wrists in the movie.
Yeah, that's true. True.
Yeah, elaborate on that if you would like on that theory. That's interesting. And yeah, maybe Carol's frozen eggs are going to be some kind of plot point later on, though. I could totally see that.
Them? Did they put them in 2 by 2?
Oh, I don't know. Don't know. Mm-hmm. Scott said, I have to imagine how bad things have been to reject the hive this way. There's people in the world that only bring more suffering too. Right. Mm-hmm. Let's see. And our new friend here, whose name I can't pronounce, says, and Manusos is cooking his own fish. Yes, he sure is.
The fish thing, kind of as you were saying it, and I thought about, oh my God, the early Christians, fishers of men,
Yeah,
and they're fishermen.
right.
Maybe there's some symbology there.
Yeah, so, and he's a very religious man.
Yeah.
You know, he has that religious thing dangling from his rear view mirror. Sleeps in churches, you know. And so there could be some religious symbolism here for sure. I think they're going for that. And the fish, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, and Shadow Skulk said she cooks fish, so I'm down.
Oh, nice. Shadow Skulk said, oh, I love fishing. I can easily clean and dress a fish and cook them too.
Oh, yeah.
I could live on fish if given the opportunity. Oh, then you might get through an apocalypse if you're in an area with a lot of fish. You'd be all right.
Or clams. You can get clams and other things too.
Mm-hmm. Daryl said he even burns his car just to be like, F you, I don't need you, and you can't have this. Yes, indeed.
It's not yours.
That was
Doesn't
such,
belong to you.
That was such a, in my opinion, masculine moment.
Yes, it was. So let's talk about this moment here, where he kind of reaches the end of the road. He has, you know, he's able to get through some. He covers an enormous amount of ground in his car, but it's the end of the road here, literally. He can't go any further, and he reaches an area with an enormous amount of discarded people's belongings. And he's confronted by, because he's about to enter a sort of jungle, I guess, rainforest. He's confronted by some hive people who implore him not to continue. So this is a place
what is the name of that gap? I can't remember.
The Darien is, how do you say it?
The Darien Gap.
I
mean, with that accent, you're probably saying it more correct. The accent over the E, you're probably right.
Yeah. He says, so the Darien Gap. The name of this episode is The Gap, and so this is where the name comes from. So he's traversing the Darien Gap. Now, what is this gap thing exactly? I gotta Google
it's
that.
something that I didn't realize, that there isn't a road that connects Panama to Colombia or whatever is right there.
Or the Central,
You literally
South America, Central America,
yeah. You literally have to either traverse it by foot, or you take boats to a city up the coast, and then you keep on driving. I did not realize that we weren't connected by roads right there, and I'm assuming not by rail either. Which doesn't make no sense, homie. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't somebody have already connected that area?
Yeah, it says.
Well, probably because it's too harsh.
Says so it's a vast, roadless, and dangerous stretch of dense rainforest and swamp on the Panama-Colombia border, the only break in the Pan-American Highway, making overland travel between North and South America impossible. It's infamous as a perilous migration route for people fleeing crises, offering extreme challenges like deadly wildlife, treacherous terrain, disease, and criminal groups, despite efforts to build a road being stalled for decades due to environmental and political reasons. So these guys are not kidding. They're not kidding when they say this is too dangerous. This is no joke. It's over 100 kilometers to Panama, they tell him. There are no marked trails. The forecast is not conducive to hiking. It's going to be over 38 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit.
Hot. Very hot.
It's very hot, with 98% humidity, and clean water is not going to be easy to come by. There is a remarkable diversity of snakes, spiders, and insects, and many are quite venomous. And then there are the chunga palms. The spines can grow up to 20 centimeters long, and they're covered in bacteria. Even the smallest cuts could lead to a fatal infection. That's horrifying.
Definitely horrifying.
Yeah, this is like he's going into what seems like certain death here. All of the items around him were left by people who could carry them no farther. And I'm sure, they didn't make it out on their own, at least, like they either died in there or the hive would have had to save them. But my guess is these items were discarded before all this hive stuff, and these people just died trying to traverse it. So I guess people do try to make this trek.
But they do make it, though. It's not like nobody makes it, but most of the time there's like NGOs and places, people like that ferry them from certain port cities up the coast,
right? Because
as opposed to people actually totally going through that whole jungla, as they say in Spanish, jungla.
Right, because there are migrants who travel extremely long distances,
right?
And I can't even imagine what it would take to undertake something like this. The hive, they tell him they'll take him anywhere they want to go. How about New Mexico? Isn't that where you're going to visit Carol Sturka? We could get you there by nightfall. We can even transport your car. We know how much it means to you. So obviously this car is sentimental to him, and they know because his family members are part of the hive. So they know everything about him, I'm sure. And, he is the most stubborn person alive, even confronted with what sounds like certain death, what they presented to him, all of those facts. He takes out some gasoline and just torches his own beloved car right in their faces while looking at them. Like, fuck you.
I don't belongs to you. They stole everything. He says that they stole.
That's where he gives the stolen speech, right?
Yeah. This is really impressive. So he's learned enough English to say just enough to really make an impact here, where he says nothing on this planet is yours. Nothing. You cannot give me anything because all that you have is stolen. You don't belong here. I really loved that. I thought that was badass. Especially knowing how little English he knew when he started this journey.
Yeah. But what a juxtaposition he's going to end up as. That he is what Carol was in spirit.
Yeah.
And now she's something different because she's been broken.
Yeah, because they broke her spirit with that forced isolation. And yeah, he's right. That it's the thing of it is, I do think that the hive people are victims. They did not ask to be infected. None of them gave consent. So he's really speaking to the virus and not these people. It's like he's speaking to the virus. Nothing on this planet is yours, because this virus came in, took over their minds. They're not themselves anymore. They've lost their humanity. They've lost their individuality. Therefore, he's right in a way that nothing on this planet is theirs. Everything is stolen. Like, there is no more individuality. They've all been taken over by some alien virus. So it is like they've stolen everything. And as much as they want to give him all of this help, he doesn't want it, because on principle, because in his mind, it's not theirs to give. It's stolen. And they want to steal his individuality on top of it and add him to the collective. And he's not having it. I have to respect him for taking this stand. As frustrating as it is to see him, refuse even life-saving help, potentially life-saving help, I really respect the stand that he took, torching his car. I do wonder why he didn't at least save this before he...
I don't know why you wouldn't. You're should have took that with him.
He could have put this in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
That's what I would have did.
it's a symbol of his religious faith, which is clearly important to him. But it's like he's just willing to let it all burn, even something that means that much to him. That's how principled he is on taking this stand.
Yeah.
So,
but the hive mind has enough resources that they could restore that car back to exactly how it was, and waiting for him in the Albuquerque.
Yeah, probably could.
Mm-hmm.
His cassettes that he worked so hard to learn English with burning up, and there he goes, off into the rainforest, and that's where he starts reciting another really important sentence over and over again. I am not one of them. My name is Manusos Oviedo. I am not one of them. I wish to save the world.
You know what I think is cool too, before you get too far afield from it? It almost looks like the guy he was talking to, the hive mouthpiece. He almost looked like shocked and or put in his place.
Yeah,
by what he said.
he
And I
kind of
think that's
did.
impressive.
He kind of did. That look on his face. That look on his face was just like, oh,
Like, damn.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like nothing. Wow, nothing is going to win over this guy. Nothing, no matter what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was basically Manoso was like, fuck your couch. You know?
Yeah. Just kind of, he just watches him leave in stunned silence. Like, shut him right up. And, you know, and as he proceeds through the rainforest, he recites that over and over again. His name, I am not one of them. I wish to save the world. And you know, it's really heartbreaking watching him suffer. And yet it's also kind of inspiring how determined he is. And this is how Carol was in the beginning, wanting to save the world. Like, we need to save humanity. This was her principled stance too. That she wanted to save the hive mind people, save them, and somehow find a cure. And she would have been in perfect lockstep with him if they had just met a little bit sooner. Anyway, but I love the stand that he's taking, and you know, what is it? I wonder what it means in his mind. I wish to save the world. Is he thinking? I think that he's on board. He's probably on board with what Carol said, that, you know, he'd like to cure these people of this virus, you know, and save humanity. These people themselves are not the enemy. It's the virus inside them. And what motivated him to go on this journey? It was Carol. It was Carol's video saying she believes there's a cure, and
they know what it is.
And they know what it is. So he's game. He's on board, and this is his determination to meet Carol and tell her, like, he wants to join this fight. It's so frustrating as a viewer, though, because this is what we've been waiting for so long, an ally for Carol, someone who actually cares about saving the world too. After
it's an episode, what episode is this? 8?
Episode 7. And the rest of the immune were also apathetic and hedonistic, like Mr. Diabete, you know, and the rest of them apathetic to what's going on here. And
I think most of them came across as dumbasses.
Yeah.
You know, like just oblivious.
Yeah.
Other than the Hindu lady who's all pissed, right, because of her son. Japanese guy, Peruvian lady, they're all just kind of like, duh. And then
yeah.
And then Diabete is trying to, you know, run through all the vajayjay he can.
Yeah. So this is the ally Carol has been waiting for and needing all of this time, and unfortunately he's arriving a bit too late, as we'll see in the end. He's going to be arriving too late. But you know, just watching him go on this journey, and he is still so single-minded, focusing on saving the world and not even paying attention, not even really focusing on the threat to his own safety. He doesn't look the least bit afraid. He is just a model of determination. I was just so impressed with this guy. I really am. After a kind of boring, underwhelming introduction of him just opening up dog food cans and licking can lids. What was that he licked?
A ham. It was like a
Yeah,
canned ham.
but the only reason he knew that it still had any nutrients on it is because there was a fly buzzing in the trash.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Yeah. It it showed us his desperation and everything, but now we're really seeing his character. As he's making fires for himself and sleeping in the rainforest, trekking through this heat and humidity without enough resources, without water. And there he's got this knife that Daryl Seymour was talking about earlier that he thinks is is going to potentially be used on somebody else like Zosha. I don't know about that, but yeah, who knows? It is smart of him to have this to chop his way through the rainforest. And then he comes terrifyingly close to this spiny bacteria-filled, what is it, a chunga tree?
I guess he was saying it's like a palm tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a palm tree in the photo I have.
Yeah.
It has the same attributes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks no buenos, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks great.
Oh my god.
All over it.
When he came that close up to it, his face, that was harrowing to watch. Oh my god. Like, it almost stabbed him in the face. And it's literally like dripping with bacteria-filled liquid, and it's just, oh my god, it's so scary after the way the hive-minded man described it. Wow. You just knew he had to come face to face with it, but I didn't expect it to be like, half an inch from his face. Yeah, so he finds himself surrounded by these things all around him, and so you're watching him try to navigate through them, and he can't let any part of it touch him in any way, or he could die of the infection. And what does he do? He falls ass backwards into one.
Oh god. You just knew it was gonna happen, right?
Of course, it had to happen.
Ugh.
God damn, that looks really painful. That's terrifying. Oh my god. Yeah. And yet still he doesn't call for help. He could have at this point raised his hand to the sky and one of the drones would have helped him right then and there. But does he do that? Nope. The king of stubbornness chooses to suffer instead. Screaming bloody murder and pain, still soldiers on. Unbelievable. Literally has to bite on a looks like his belt.
His belt, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Got
to
cauterize that wound.
Yeah, because he's got a bunch of open wounds on his back. And so, once again, the survivalist here knows what to do. He has to cauterize those wounds. So how can he do it without any supplies? He's got to go the rudimentary route. He's got to take this sword, put it in the fire. It's not sword, but machete. Put it in the fire and, burn the shit out of himself, to try to prevent an infection anyway. Stop the bleeding. It's horrifying to watch. Oh my god, that was just disturbing. And he's all alone, screaming in pain, and then you see this poor man hobbling around with giant bloody wounds on his back. Oh my god. And does he call for help? No. He's getting sick. He's soaking wet with sweat and fever, and his vision is blurry. Like, he literally, he gets to a point where he can't even help himself anymore. Like, he can't deny help because he's so ill that he just collapses. So, and even in the end, he's still trying to like plan for his meeting with Carol. He's still so single-minded in his purpose. He's like saying her name as he is collapsing from fever and infection. And who shows up? But of course, as they've been watching him, they know that he's in peril, even though he still didn't want to call for help. Technically, he collapsed. They show up in a helicopter, and he raises his hand to the sky. I personally, I think he was more like trying to block the bright sunlight out of his eyes, but because like literally the sun is blaring in his face right there. But they could interpret that as him calling for help, so here they come. And they feel compelled to help anybody who's in trouble. Like they really do. I mean, for all of the issues with the hive mind, they do want to care for the well-being of everyone. I mean, you can't deny that. This was devastating after everything that he went through to maintain his independence and just soldier on all alone with no help. He has no choice but to be scooped up by the hive mind. Yeah, that was really tough to watch.
I like that that's up to interpretation whether he's blocking out the sun or actually, surrendering, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they could take it either way. We could take it either way.
Well, he'd probably die if he didn't, so.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think it just was happenstance that the sun happened to be in his eyes, so there goes his hand to block the sun, and they're like, okay, now we can finally save you.
And the sun is the regular people, and the sky's the hive mind, so he's blocking out his humanity for the hive mind.
Yeah.
Oh, Scarlet getting
using the color theory.
Yeah. Yeah, he certainly has tried to block them out right up until he almost dies. Now before I go on here, let me just check in with the chat before we get to the last little bit of the episode. And then I've got to wrap this thing up shortly because my pain is out of control. So let's see. Yes. Please hit the like if you haven't done so already. That would be much appreciated. Helps people find the stream so we can try to get into the algorithm and get this video out to more people. And thank you, Scott, for your support. Samuel, hey, nice to see you. Samuel said, I thought they'd offer to give him a kayak and Manusos would choose to swim instead. Yeah, totally. He totally would. He totally would. Let's see. What did Doc say that someone said they were like, I think you're right, Doc, and
that I
that scene was in Spanish instead and not English.
In Spanish, and maybe you thought it was in English because of how well he emoted it. Like you read the subtitles and in your mind it was in English, maybe?
Oh no, you know what it was? It was because I had the captions on and all the captions look the same. The captions are in English.
They didn't give you italics like some fancy movies do?
No, they didn't. They didn't. So
yeah, I was thinking about that because the problem with me is I've seen this a week ago and I wasn't really sure if it was or not. I was like, would he be talking in Spanish? But I wasn't sure, you know? I'm a little tired.
Yeah, and I'm in mind numbing. I'm in mind
Yeah,
numbing
yeah,
pain.
yeah.
I'm in mind numbing pain right now, so sometimes certain details are gonna escape me. And I watched this last week.
Yeah.
But yeah, his acting was really good, and yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I agree, Trace, that this episode was sad. It really was. And so this part was interesting. So we have a time jump. We're now 48 days ahead. Earlier in the episode, it said 12 days. So that's a pretty big leap. The time has been going a lot slower up to this point. And
Yeah,
it
I
was,
wonder how many days it took him to travel. All these days, or is he in the hospital for a period of time?
yeah, right. So like he's got to have been in a hospital, I would think. He must have been in a hospital for a while. And we catch up with Carol where we last left her. It was 12 days in, and now it's 48 days. And she's playing Booyah Jams, uh, a mix CD from 2006. I thought that was funny. I used to make a lot of those back then, a lot of mixed CDs myself. And she's just, for shits and giggles, hitting golf balls through windows of skyscrapers. Hey, why not? You know, this is the kind of fun shit you could do just for the hell of it when the world has ended and there are no consequences now. So, hey, you go for it. I thought that was amusing. But I wouldn't knock holes into this beautiful building that she picks. It's all mirrored glass on the outside. I think this building is beautiful. I'd choose some fucked up ugly building instead, but that's me. Also, the use of color, I got to point out again, we've got lots of yellow here in the parking garage. Carol is wearing blue.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Uh-oh.
indicating that
Ruh-roh.
she is starting to cave to the hive mind,
She
people.
has turned.
Yes. She's wearing blue. She's starting to turn sympathetic to the hive mind, or at least cave to them. So yeah. And then she sits in her outside of her house and surrounds herself with. She's finally got some decent fireworks. I was like, this is a lot more impressive than the little firecrackers she had earlier. She's amped it up. I guess she got bored with those and she found some actual firework cakes. My family used to set these off for the 4th of July, even though it was illegal in Rhode Island. They'd go up to New Hampshire and buy them and then set them off in the neighborhood until the cops would come and tell us to stop. But now, of course, there's no police enforcement of anything anymore, so she can do whatever she wants. But she's broken. This is something that people usually do to celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
Setting off fireworks. You do it. It's something that you normally do with a group of people. It's something that it's not something you do as a solitary activity in general. And yet Carol is so alone. So I thought it was really poignant and, it just showed her loneliness. Like, you'd have to imagine, like, you're surrounded by a group of people and remember past fireworks shows that you watched with at least one person that you care about, like her partner she lost. She's not somebody who had a lot of people in her life. I mean, it seems like her partner was the only person in the whole world who she loved, but that's the person she probably would have been watching fireworks with. You don't generally do this alone.
I have done it alone. I feel so weird. Well, I mean, in my case, I was driving by myself in a car, saw some really beautiful stuff, drove up to a roof to watch them.
Right.
It
But I
was
mean,
spontaneous.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've watched random fireworks shows that I just came across on my own, but how many people go and light them themselves alone and sit there and watch? Like that's not something people usually do. It's a group activity in general. But she's all alone, and this just kind of is a reminder of her solitude. This it just feels so abnormal and artificial, like just wrong. This giant fireworks display over her head, and this wide angle shot of a deserted street and Carol just in the center of it, isolated. It's just this solitude is weighing on her, and so she's looking more depressed. She's not.
That's why it's not fake.
Yes. I don't think that her caving in the end to Zosha is fake. You could see in real time that she's falling apart. You could see on her face in the time since we last left her, that 12-day mark to now, the 48-day mark. She's not even trying to put on a brave face anymore. She's not singing anymore. She's not smiling. She's not pretending she's okay anymore. She's breaking down.
Well, especially this scene.
Yeah, because
She just doesn't care anymore.
She doesn't care anymore, even when this firework cake falls over and points at her. She just sits there apathetically and does nothing, waiting for it to explode and kill her. So she is, I can't say the word on here, but she's
considering self-deletion.
Yes. She's at a point where she just doesn't care to even live anymore.
To be or not to be? That's the question.
Horatio, I knew thee well.
Like look at this face. This is the face of a broken person, of a broken, desolate person who has been deprived of all human contact and is empty. She doesn't see any point to living anymore. This is real emotion. And so for anybody who thinks that she's just faking in the end and she's putting on a show when she breaks down with Zosha, I just don't think so. I think this is a really authentic emotional performance she's giving right here, where we saw her break down in real time over the course of this episode.
Somebody in the chat is saying that Carol needs Wilson volleyball friend, but I think Carol needs a pet. Are there not pets anymore in this world?
Yeah, right.
Dog.
That would help during the early days of the COVID pandemic when people were sequestered at home. If they lived alone, lots and lots of people started adopting pets, and that helps with the loneliness. Having the companionship of a dog or a cat or something, that would have helped. But
be like, bring me a dog, a nice one.
Right. So yeah, it's really sad to watch her break down like this. And this is, at the end of the day, this is what happens when you isolate somebody from all human contact. And human beings fundamentally need others. We're social beings, and even if all the social contact you can get is with this freakish hive mind, then it's better than nothing. It's better than total isolation. So she folds in the end. So yeah, yeah, it was hard to watch. She's like staring down the barrel of this cake that's about to explode. She closes her eyes, so she's just waiting for it to explode in her face, just like somebody staring down the barrel of a gun closes their eyes as they're waiting to die. That's what she was expecting to happen, and she didn't care. She didn't look like, this isn't a face that looks afraid. She's not scrunching up her face in trepidation. She is just apathetically closing her eyes and waiting for it to kill her. It shows her brokenness. And this is something that was, I think, brilliantly done. The way that this was depicted in this episode, we didn't have our hands held. This was depicted without much dialogue. We had to watch her facial expressions, her mannerisms, her behavior throughout the whole course of the episode, and Vince does a great job with this showing not telling technique of storytelling. So we see her go on this journey with very little actual dialogue being spoken or words being spoken from her. But instead of killing her, the cake explodes. It just misses her. It explodes right in. I don't know if I don't think that's her house. It might be her neighbor's house, right behind her.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It might be your neighbor's, because isn't hers like a 2-story?
I think it is.
That
Yeah.
one looks like a single story, at least from that angle.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So, and when she opens her eyes, like she doesn't even, she still has this blank look on her face.
She's like, whatever.
This look of apathy. She doesn't look relieved, like, oh, I'm still alive, or anything. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Because, like, what is the point to living anymore? This is something that I thought about from the beginning of this series. I think one of the big questions that we should ask when it comes to this series is, like, what makes life worth living, even under these kind of extreme circumstances that she's in?
You, Julie.
Well, but like for humanity in general, what makes life worth living? How can you live a purposeful life even under these kind of circumstances? If the world were to end and you're completely alone, can you still find any kind of meaning?
But people do. There's a lot of people that live by themselves, like in the mountains, and or have jobs where they're isolated, like in national parks. Sometimes they have jobs where they're isolated all winter long.
Yeah, right.
But they usually have cats.
Yeah,
That helps.
yeah, because like there are people who are loners and they're content with their
It's
own
me,
company.
everyone. It's me.
Yeah,
Love being alone.
but in general, human beings need some sort of social contact. It's just it's baked into human nature, and it doesn't necessarily need to be with humans. Sometimes animal contact can be enough if you have a pet. But yeah, she doesn't see any point to living anymore at this stage. She's given up.
I think it's interesting because she said she was so independent.
Yeah, but turns out she needs people too. She needed her person. She only had her partner Helen, and she was okay. She needed at least someone in her life. She was so independent. She said she liked her independence. That's right. But she's not an iceberg. She needs, she's not an island unto herself. She needs human contact after all. Even if it's in the form of this bizarre hive freak. Yeah. And again, the blank stare as she watches the house burn. And it's just like, yeah, whatever. She drinks her beer and she puts out the fire.
Gets a hose.
Huh?
She eventually gets a hose.
Yeah, she takes her time doing it. She slowly gets a hose and just apathetically puts out the fire. I had to also take note of the fact that the hive mind people still have abandoned her so much that they didn't even show up to help put out the fire. They must.
I think she was hoping that they would show up when the firework aimed at her, like they would intervene.
Yeah, probably.
Send a drone.
Send a drone with a bucket of water.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Because they must still be watching her. Of course, I'm sure there's still a drone watching her and watching this fire and they're not even stepping in to help. They just, as she put it in one of her videos, she said they abandoned me completely. And that kind of betrayed how she actually feels about it. It does upset and hurt her that she was abandoned even by these freaks, because they cared before. And when nobody is left who cares about you, even if it's, even if all you had were a bunch of hive mind freaks caring about you, you feel that loss when it's gone. They were there for whatever she needed. They swooped in and helped, made sure she was hydrated. And when she was burying her partner, they came and helped. They sent a digger, like they took care of it. Now there's a giant raging fire on her block and there's no help to be found anywhere. She's left to her own devices. So they really mean business with this ghosting her. And they definitely did it to break her spirit, and it worked. Because what does she do? She goes to the home improvement center I assume the next day, with this really cool wide angle shot. She shows up there, buys a bunch of white paint, goes back and carefully paints giant letters on the street in front of her house, goes back in, stares at that painting. And I think that definitely is symbolic, the fact that she's staring at the painting while waiting and hoping that they come back to her, the hive mind people come back to her, because this is a poisonous flower.
And she's wearing white.
And she's
like
wearing
the coldness, the chilliness of the whole ice metaphor in this, the ice, the blue.
She's wearing white and blue.
Yeah.
So blue as in the color of that goes along with the hive, and then the white, like the white flower. The flower is poisonous, but she needs it. So it does seem to be symbolic of her finally just breaking down and embracing the hive mind. Literally, she's about to embrace the hive mind in the form of Zosha. She's staring at it intently, and then there Zosha is in her blue car, representative of the hive mind,
in her late 70s Corolla.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And she's wearing orange.
Yes, kind of a random color to put on her all of a sudden.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How things have changed.
And Carol kind of slowly approaches her at first. It's like first they stare at each other, and then she approaches her and just completely breaks down, embraces her, falls apart. And Zosha seems quite pleased with it. She just kind of smiles, like, yes, mission accomplished. We broke her spirit. And, I don't think, because like this isn't genuine affection for Carol. Like there is no genuine affection for anyone. This is a hive mind that has no individuality whatsoever. No one has.
Sometimes there's tells with Zosha though, when she turned and looked when she went on that plane, that she might have something in there.
It's possible that there could be a flicker of something there, but that could be Carol's influence. It's possible Carol could break her out of the hive mind. I think that could be a really interesting storyline, and I could see it going that way, that she could somehow break Zosha out of it. But for now, I don't think this is genuine affection for Carol that Zosha is displaying. I don't. I think this is one-sided. Carol desperately clinging on to Zosha because this is all she's got.
Yeah, sometimes fake is just as good,
Yeah.
It's
like having like an AI doll to keep you company.
How many people love AI because it tells them how good they are all the time and how great they are.
People
Everything
literally
they say is golden.
people, like, there are rich people who literally buy like AI robots, and they have like relationships with them and stuff. It's twisted. So that's like what this is. But it's better than nothing. She can't take this aloneness anymore, and she's been broken down. This is a really genuine emotional collapse. So nobody can convince me that she is faking this.
Mm-mm.
Just no. Now, everyone's welcome to their theories, but I will stand by this. I really believe in the genuineness of her feelings here. I mean,
Yeah,
look at her
I
face.
don't feel like she's totally broken yet, like 100% broken, but I don't feel she's faking.
No, she's not. I don't think she's gonna be like, okay, yeah, sign me up now to become
Sign me up
part
for
of
the
the
Hive.
Yeah, I don't think she's that far gone. She's not. I don't think she's gonna volunteer herself up to join the hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
But she's broken to the point of embracing their company again and not causing trouble anymore. That's where I think it's going for now. Just not yelling at them anymore, not making waves, and just accepting like this is the only company she has, and she can't tolerate this isolation any longer. That's that. So, the way that she's clutching onto her for dear life, it's the person starved of companionship. And at this point, it's been 48 days. And that's a long time to be isolated with her grief and loneliness. I couldn't take it. I couldn't imagine spending that many days alone. I'm too social and needy.
I totally could. I get so much painting done. I get so much drawing done. I get so much writing done.
I couldn't do it. But my circumstances are kind of unusual though. I'm in so much pain that I would when I lived a very solitary life for years, even when I was living with someone before, and it was bad. When you're suffering as much as I am, like you need companionship, or you're going to go insane. I drove myself insane alone with my own thoughts, day after day, hour after hour, not knowing what's wrong with me, hitting medical dead end after dead end, all alone. So I can't be alone. I can't be alone.
But you also need to have good companionship, because having bad companionship is probably worse than just being alone.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Yes.
And I also think it's an extrovert versus introvert thing, because I'm introverted. So extroverts probably have a harder time.
Yeah.
COVID hit, and I was like, all right. Not all right, because I'm not going to get it. Not because of the thing, but when the isolation thing hit, it didn't hit me as hard. Because I had a lot to do.
Yeah, I know there were some people like that, and it's just not me. But
probably because you're extroverted.
For many years I thought I was an introvert, but it turned out I wasn't. I was just shy around new people, but I would cling on to at least one person in my life and want to be around them all the time. And I was just introverted with new people.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not an introvert. I realized that kind of pretty late. Anyway. Yeah, this is then you see, like, you go from seeing her just totally breaking down and collapsing in her arms to just like a look of I thought she had an amazing performance. The way that she portrayed this, and if you look at it in still images, you really see the breakdown of it clearly. Her face just looks so relieved, like, oh my God, an actual human being, a warm body, and it's just utter relief. Like, I'm not alone anymore. Even if it's this hive person, I'll take her, yeah, just a sense of relief. She spent so long trying to pretend she was okay, trying to pretend and make the hive mind think she was okay and try to fool herself. But she wasn't at all. She was slowly unraveling, and now it's just like a sense of relief. And then just, kind of serenity there. So great performance, really, with so few words that even had to be said. No words in that scene, no words at all, except on the street where we see what she wrote, "Come back." Also, that's a beautiful shot, I gotta say. I love taking shots of like sun ray beams of sun coming through like different surfaces. Gorgeous shot.
Orange and blue.
Yes. So she wrote. That's the reveal of what she had wrote to get them to get Zosha to show up. Come back. And why did Zosha comply? Because what were they looking for? They said that they wanted what was it? It was Mr. Diabate, I believe, told her they were looking for a change in attitude. He said like they miss a change of heart. They said that they miss her and they want to come back, but they're waiting for a change of heart. And that's what we learned in the previous episode. And this is what they got. I mean, that's not a change of heart. I don't know what is. So she came back, and they're going to stop shunning her, I guess. So that I would say going forward, they're not going to shun her anymore. I think people will come back to town.
I think that comeback is not just for Zosha, but for all of them.
Yeah. I think it applies to all of them too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, sure. She's fed up with this aloneness, so yeah, she's ready to welcome them all back at the worst possible time, when I can only imagine Minusos is probably about to show up at any moment. Maybe the next
at some episode. Albuquerque hospital ready to be released.
Yeah, he's probably been recuperating in the hospital for a long time, and he's about to show up at the worst possible moment. Yeah, this was her. And the fact that she's painted this in white, it's like her waving the white flag too, like I surrender. Surrendering to the blue, the hive mind. There's the blue car right there.
Yeah.
But this is not a full surrender, though. I do not, for one moment, think that she's going to volunteer to join the hive mind. Absolutely not. She's just going to accept their company, for lack of any other. That's my prediction. But let's wrap this thing up. I'm checking in with the chat one more time. Let's see. Doc said, I don't like fireworks. Yes, a lot of people feel that way. They scare animals and could cause fatal accidents with pets. Very true. Yes. We should really, try to limit them to official, settings and not set them off in random places all the time. I do like looking at them, I gotta say. I do have a weakness for watching fireworks. And thank you for your support as always, Scott. Please hit the like button as a reminder if you're just joining us. At Third Rock, welcome. Haven't seen you before. Carol needs Wilson volleyball friend. Yes. Yes.
Wilson.
Where is a Wilson when you need one?
He's a Wilson dog, buddy.
Yeah. This is like Castaway with no Wilson.
A movie you saw?
I did see Castaway.
Oh.
Yes. So I actually get the reference. Amazing, right?
Wow. I'm sorry, Wilson.
Yes. Third Rock said it's better to be around other people. I agree, personally.
Depends on the situation. If you're around a bunch of crap people, you don't want to be around them. I mean, it just depends on the people.
In
If you're
prison,
around
you're
abusive people all the time, you don't want to be around them.
Yeah. Depends on the people and the company.
Yeah.
Scott said people are overrated. Just kidding. People can be
Or is it-
overrated sometimes. Oh, Third Rock said she is the belladonna, bitter chrysalis. Oh, nice connection to the bitter chrysalis. Yeah, and the belladonna is the poisonous flower. Yeah. Or you could say the hive mind is the belladonna, the poisonous flower that she's now embracing, even though it's bad for her. The bitter chrysalis is, she's bitterly
her
transforming.
decision, huh? Her decision.
Yeah. Yeah. She's transforming and, begrudgingly, bitterly. Third Rock said, if Zosha is pregnant with Carol's eggs, who is the father, Mr. Paraguay or Mr. Vegas? I would have to say Mr. Vegas, because that guy's been, spraying seed all over the place.
Yeah, so you probably could just find some laying around.
It wouldn't be hard to procure, that's for sure, with as promiscuous as that guy is. Yeah.
Probably laying up in all kind of orifices.
Right?
Hey, Julie, I ran down to get this because I realized it was 4:00.
Oh, it's 4 on the East Coast. I forgot
It's
about
Mackie
Eastern time.
o'clock, everyone.
Who o'clock?
Where is Mackie?
Mackie o'clock.
Come back, Mackie, come back. Put the thing up that says come back.
I knew who that was.
Mackie.
Mackie Valve.
Thank you, Mackie. I'm trying to conjure you up in the chat.
You trying to sit over here?
No, I have to get up and walk. Yeah, come back, Mackie.
Come back.
We used to randomly, if we mentioned him around 4 a.m., he would
4
just
a.m.
appear. He would materialize. So it's become a running joke.
But he hasn't been materializing lately.
No, we miss Mackie. Maybe he will come back one day. But
You just hit 30 likes.
Oh, nice. You just hit 30 likes. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. It really does help. Every like helps, and likes are free after all.
Hypes are free. Hype it up as well. If you see the hype button.
Hypes are free too. If you have the hype button available to you once the live stream is over, I think
late night hype.
I think once the live is over, the hype button becomes available, so you can hype the video, and that pushes it out to more people. So that is always much appreciated. It's hard to get into the algorithm with a new show every single time. So anyway, that's a really interesting question, Third Rock. I mean, I had not heard that theory about maybe like they impregnated Zosha with Carol's frozen eggs, and maybe Mr. Vegas's sperm, the Mr. Diabete. It's possible.
So Doc says Mackie has a channel. What channel, Doc? Let me know.
Who has a channel?
Mackie.
Well, everyone has a channel, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, an actual channel or just a personal account?
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Either way, let me know.
I'm gonna go sit over there with you.
Yeah, 30 likes. Yes, thank you, Scott. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support. Reminding folks about the like button. Many times I'll be watching something and I forget to hit the like all the time. So, yeah, it always helps to remind you and to remind people to do it. I appreciate it. Look at that. That is a lot of emojis, Carl. Nice. Wow. All right. What a party.
Mm-hmm.
The hype button, I think the hype button shows up after the live stream is over, maybe.
Yeah, but it
So-
doesn't always show up, and then sometimes it doesn't show up. Like if I put like on something after it ends, it doesn't show up, and then I look at it later and it's there. So I'm not really sure what YouTube's doing here.
I'm gonna have to look into that and find out what that's all about, like how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on just a sec. I'm just switching devices. I'm gonna mute so that there isn't crazy interference, feedback noises. Just a sec.
Yeah. What else is what are people watching nowadays in the chat? What are you watching? Fallout? Are you watching Fallout? You watching something else? You watching the artist? You should. You know, Stranger Things. All these things coming out on Christmas. Then you're gonna have to binge all day on Christmas and like not pay attention to your relatives. Anybody have any plans? I mean, I'm personally going with my boyfriend to an Indian place on Christmas because the Indian places are open and they're fantastic.
Okay. I think I'm on the right device. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Can you hear me?
I can't. Yes. I had to get up. The pain is spiking really bad. So I should have gotten up sooner. I just I get so involved in these breakdowns that I forget. Like, oh shit, I gotta get up. My pain is getting really bad. So yeah, it would be really interesting if they did try to do something like impregnate a member of the hive mind with you know, Carol's eggs and another immune person's seed, you know, like either of these guys. I mean, what could
scenario? What's the purpose?
I could see them doing it to I could see, well, honestly, I don't think the hive mind would want to do that. I could see the immune people wanting to do something like that to see if they could birth more immune people. You know, like you know, but why would the hive mind want to do that is the question. I don't think they would.
Unless they want to make a baby for Carol, then use it as blackmail like that other woman with her son.
Well, maybe.
They bring him with the hive mind, the baby, and then Carol's like, but it's my baby, technically.
It's stem cells?
Yeah. You said stem cells.
Remember, the child would have their unique stem cells. That wouldn't be Carol's stem cells.
Yeah, you want to be able to do it that way.
Right. And I think if anything, if they took two immune people's you know, eggs and sperm, I think they'd be more likely to birth an immune person than someone they could add to the hive. And Zosha would just be the, you know, the surrogate. So it probably, if that happened, I don't think it would add that baby to the hive mind. But really interesting idea. Authored Rock said maybe both can be true, lonely and plotting. As in maybe Carol is both lonely and still plotting against them. Possible. It's possible. I mean, we don't know the thing of it is, we don't know for sure what's going on in her head. She's not telling us. There isn't any dialogue to tell us. We have to just gonna go by her behaviors, her facial expressions, and all those kinds of nonverbal communication to us as the audience as to what is going through Carol's head. So there is no definitive answer. Like, it's open to interpretation 100%. But I do think she's breaking down from loneliness. Not 100%, but enough to welcome the company of these people back in. And Third Rock said she is hugging Zosha's humanity, who she was before joining. She needs to save as many humans as possible. I really like that perspective. That's interesting. And I love your ideas. hope you come back for more of our Pluribus coverage. It's awesome to hear from new folks in addition to our awesome regulars, because this is such a thought-provoking show, and that's why, even though I'm personally going through a lot right now, worse than usual, I had to make time to cover this. I had to soldier through. I'm in a lot of pain, but this is a show that has to be discussed. I had to get in on it. There's just so many thought-provoking ideas, questions, and conversations we can have regarding this show. And I love to hear from everybody and different perspectives. And rabbit hole theories are fascinating too. What I said earlier when I was kind of going off about one, it was only because the person who made the rabbit hole theory was being condescending about it. And that's what kind of ticks me off. It's like, you can have your theories, and I find them all interesting. I like tinfoil theories. But when people get condescending about it and they're like, if you don't get this, then you're completely missing the point. That's just rude. And that's closed-minded, because this show is a thought experiment, and it's open to interpretation. It's meant to get us talking, exactly what we're doing right now. It's, so it's what you make of it in a lot of ways. And I don't think they're ever going to just spoon feed us the answers to this show. It's not that kind of thing. It's meant as a thought experiment, I think. So I love hearing everybody's ideas. And yeah, the idea that she's hugging Zosha's humanity, that makes sense to me too. She wants to save these people. She still sees humanity in them, and that's worth saving, no matter what. Like, she mouths off at them. She calls them freaks, but at the end of the day, she wants to save them, however she can. And, she doesn't have a lot of resources to do it. She doesn't know of any scientists among the immune. There are none, to kind of work on a solution, but she still wants to save them. And, so you could look at it this way, like maybe she's not completely just surrendering in this way to Zosha's company, but she's also she's like seeing in her the humanity that can still be saved and clinging on to it. Like, I'm going to find a way to save these people, even if they don't want to be saved. So, yeah, and I think she could do it. I think that's probably the direction the show is going in, that they're going to be able to break people out of the hive eventually. One way or another, I think the show has to go that way. There aren't enough immune people to kind of counter the hive situation unless we meet a whole lot more that we don't know about yet. And then, yeah, I think there's got to be a cure to turn that smile upside down back into a frown again. There was a line from the Golden Girls featured in the show that was, something about a smile being an upside down frown, and maybe a hint that it's possible to flip those smiles around and cure them of this happiness virus. So, Doc said probably Kumba's love juice with Carol's frozen eggs if they go that route. Yes, if anyone's gonna fertilize Carol's frozen eggs, it would be Kumba's love juice, because he donated consensually, like Third Rock says. Yes, he did.
I mean, he might have impregnated a bunch of women as we speak in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and that raises a question too. The more you think about this show, the more questions it raises. What happens when an immune person impregnates someone from the hive? What would that child turn out to be? That's interesting. What would happen if one of them does get pregnant? Are they going to be immune or not? Interesting stuff. And let's see. Yeah, Mr. Paraguay didn't donate any sperm consensually, so I don't think they would do anything with that. 'Cause they do everything with consent in the hive, at least as far as we've seen. Doc said, Julie, have you seen Critters yet? If not, Carl, please show her. I have not seen Critters yet. Have you seen Critters?
You've seen the first one.
Oh,
And
okay.
little
Yeah, the first
little
one.
roly-poly alien things. It's pretty funny.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out, Doc. Doc said I went to Mackie's channel and left them the comment, come back. Oh, that's very fitting. Hopefully Mackie comes back eventually. And I think that's Mackie's channel, Doc, right there. Let's see. Scott says I'm going to have to get some sleep soon. Well, I'm just about to wrap up as it happens. So truly appreciate you hanging out as long as you have and supporting, Scott. Thank you for that. I'm on Central Time, so an hour earlier. I don't know if you're on the East Coast or what. But hey, Debbie, nice to see you. Wow, you're up early today. I think Debbie's in the Eastern Time zone, so she's probably just waking up. Hope you're doing well, Debbie. Hey, JT Moore, you must watch Breaking Bad. Now that I've been watching Pluribus, I feel like I do need to watch Breaking Bad. It's not a show that ever appealed to me because I don't really like the idea of it in the concept of it all. But this show is so well done, and I've heard such great things about Breaking Bad. I do love the lead actor in it too. So I will definitely give Breaking Bad a shot. When things calm down in January and there are less shows to watch, I'll have to give it a shot for sure. Debbie said, Julie, I hope you're feeling your best tonight. I've lost audio, but I'll be rewatching this after. Oh boy, Debbie. Well, you'll get an answer to that question when you start replaying this video, because I kind of had an emotional meltdown in the beginning, just a little bit. I'm not feeling my best. I'm still in a lot of pain. I'm kind of at a crisis point right now with my pain, but I'm not giving up. So thank you so much for the well wishes. And thank you for rewatching. I know you're part of the replay gang, and you've done that a lot with my videos, and I can't thank you enough for your support. Thank you so much to everybody in the replay gang. Shout out to you guys. And I see you. I see the numbers go up after the live ends. So I know sometimes we stream at random hours and very late or early hours. So I can't thank you enough for those of you who do hit replay and watch at least some of this. So thank you very much. I see you guys. I appreciate you. And AA says, what about the people in the uncontacted areas of the world? I wonder if they are immune. But Manos went through a lot of areas where uncontacted tribes would be, and we didn't see them. Good point, because in the Amazon rainforest, there are still some uncontacted tribes. They are hard to find, though, so there's no guarantee he would have run across them. But yeah, great point. And I do think that there are probably some uncontacted people out there who are totally out of the loop with all of this. What is it, Papua New Guinea or something? That place where there's one of the last uncontacted tribes in the world.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, and I feel that they said there were 12 and there were 13 that the hive mind doesn't really know.
mhm.
They make one mistake, they can make others.
Oh, easily. Like if they missed Manny, they could have missed others. I do think though, as you know, as time goes by, the odds of finding more immune people go down.
What about people
They
in
found
space?
Manny.
There's some people in space.
Well, they're all coming back. They said that there are no more of those, all the astronauts in space. They were some of the first who got added to the hive mind, and they're on their way back from the space station, according to Zosha. They infected them pretty early. Because Carol was like, what about the people in space and in Antarctica and places like that? So those people they got to, I would be willing to bet they went and found those uncontacted tribe people too, because we know where they are. They may be uncontacted, but we know through satellite imagery and stuff, imaging, we know where they are. So I think the hive could have gotten to those people. But there may be survivalists really off the grid somewhere. I think there's definitely got to be some, and we'll meet them eventually. We need to fill out this cast a bit for season 2. They want to go 3 seasons with this, and I definitely think we need to add some more immune who will actually be useful to the plot. I'm with Ellis said potential protein powder. What? I'm not sure what that one was in reference to. Samuel said the hive mind tortured Carol in a way. Yep. They isolated her. Solitary confinement. Yes. It is like torture. Absolutely. That solitary confinement is truly a form of torture, and it can break the mind in prison. It's cruel, and I'm personally against it unless it's absolutely necessary. In some cases, people are thrown in solitary truly unfairly. You hear about horrible cases where that happens, and their mental health suffers greatly from that. So yeah, this is definitely torture, and it worked. Succeeded in breaking her down. So it's they're not as nice as they seem on the surface. Then they really like they resorted to some cruelty here. They said that
dark over there.
no. They said that they said that they would never harm anyone, that they can't hurt or harm or kill anyone, but they definitely psychologically will torture someone. They did it to Carol.
I don't know if they did it directly because they're trying to save themselves too, because she almost killed Zosa.
Yeah, but I think they were trying to protect themselves because they sensed the threat that Carol poses, but it seemed to me like a tactic to get her to break down. They were waiting for a change of heart, and as soon as she broke, they came back. So, Debbie said, did y'all talk about Zosha's pregnancy, Carol's eggs, and Kumba's hot tub soup? Ew. That theory has been brought up. Indeed, it's interesting for sure. I've got to hear more about this theory. I hadn't heard about it until tonight, Debbie.
Yeah, I still don't understand what the purpose would be, but the fact that they mention her eggs has to be Chekhov's eggs, I guess, right, on that one.
Yeah, it could be a case of Chekhov's eggs. They're going to come into place at some point. And yeah, I just don't know why the hive collective would want to impregnate anyone with Carol's eggs and another immune person's, an immune person's sperm. Because to me, that would just birth more immune people. That could birth more immune people, and I'm not sure why they would want to produce more of them. So yeah,
They could test them to see how they can get them in the hive faster.
Right. They could maybe for testing purposes.
I know that you can get stem cells from an unfertilized embryo. There's a certain process, so maybe they could do that. That's the reason to use the eggs, but not to impregnate somebody with them.
Right. So that's a possibility. Howard Hamlin, yes, Samuel. Howard Hamlin is the guy who voices the hive mind's answering machine, which annoyed the hell out of me in this episode, and I'm glad that I think that's finally over with. No more of that gag. It's enough already. Let's see. Yeah, Carl, I agree that it's like the hive mind treated Carol as a manipulative boyfriend would, and she broke and took the guy back. Indeed, I agree. Sentinel Island, what's that? What's that about? AA said.
Oh, I think that when you were talking about Papua New Guinea or where there's isolated.
Oh, the uncontacted peoples, yeah, are on like Sentinel Island. That's right. Okay. AA says did they infect them because they don't have physical bodies or forms themselves? Wait a minute. Yeah, I would say. I mean, I think whoever did this, the aliens who sent the. I mean, I would have to assume aliens from outer space sent the infection. I think they did it to neutralize the human race, for eventual, conquer, subjugation. I don't know if we'll ever actually see that though. I think we may not ever actually see who did this to them, because they may have started sending that signal so long ago that the aliens are dead by the time humanity acquired enough technology to be able to, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Interpret it and put it into action, really. Yeah, they got the space station and nuclear subs first. That's like Debbie said. They got to them, and got them into the hive. JT Moore said the hive needs consent, but they weren't asking when they were licking donuts. They're liars. Yeah, they need. Yeah, it is a conflict there. It's a contradiction. What they did in that case, they say that it was a biological imperative, that they were compelled to add people to the hive. And, technically, they weren't causing physical damage to anyone by licking donuts and letting them eat them, versus performing a procedure where they extract stem cells. That's an invasive procedure they would do on somebody. So I think that's the distinction, where they can't cross that line, whereas they can lick a donut and let someone eat it.
Yeah,
So,
it's like direct versus indirect.
Right. But yeah, it is
indirectly. They die indirectly. That's fine.
right. But it is definitely kind of a contradictory thing, because nobody who got added to the hive did this consensually. Like, hey, yeah, sign me up. They all got infected against their will.
They didn't get that choice. It just happened.
It just happened to them. Yeah. Miss J said, yeah, they did torture Carol. Let's see. Debbie said they sure did focus on Zosha's midsection and then showed us the license plate that reads Ace Baby.
Yeah.
I noticed that license plate too.
I
Ace
want to know what
equals
ace baby means. Yeah.
Ace equals asexual, e.g. IVF. They're making Carol stem cells. Yes, Panda, just saying this.
I was saying that it makes stem cells from unfertilized eggs. There's a certain, I heard somebody explain it in a video. There's a certain process that you can manipulate the eggs to trick the egg into thinking it's a adult cell of the person's DNA.
Right. Stem cell research.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting stuff, Debbie. I'll watch that scene back on focusing on Zosha's midsection, and yeah, interesting. Ace equals asexual, e.g. IVF.
Yeah, like in vitro fertilization.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So she would be an ace baby. She would have an ace baby.
I mean,
yeah, I was wondering what ace baby meant. I was kind of taking it as number one baby, but I mean, I can understand that too.
I mean, I saw that and I was like, okay, that has to be there for a reason, but I just don't know what it could be. They planted such a weird
license plate there in our faces for us to see. And I don't think things are just thrown into this show by accident. Everything is very intentional with the choices, the things that they focus on. I think there's a lot of meaning behind what we're seeing. And some of it is esoteric. Some of it may be clues to things that are going to happen. Maybe this ace baby thing. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I mean, we know that their scientists in the hive are working around the clock trying to find a way to integrate everyone else into the hive. It's a biological imperative for them. So if they think that there's some benefit to experimenting using these frozen eggs and someone's sperm, then hey, I think they would do it. And Zosha would certainly give her consent. I mean, they're all of one mind. So they're all like united completely in their pursuits. There's something interesting to that theory. I really like that. But yeah, as to why they would do it, like what the outcome would be. Interesting. I have to ponder that one a bit more. Because, yeah, I do think that the outcome would probably be producing more immune kids if that theory actually comes to fruition. And yeah, maybe then they would have little children who would consent to, being experimented on more so they can understand why these people are immune. I'm with Alice says, hi everyone. I was here at the beginning, then I fell asleep. Sorry, I'll watch on the replay. Oh, no need to say sorry. I mean, I just appreciate that you watch it all, even if it's on the replay. We stream it really late hours. I want to try and change that and start doing more earlier streams, at least a little bit earlier. Right now, it's just hard for me. I fit in these things whenever I can. But thank you so much for watching. Seriously, thank you for being part of the replay gang. I really appreciate it. And no need to apologize for falling asleep. Lots of people do fall asleep to us and wake up to us. But I'm going to be doing earlier streams eventually. I just have to try to get my health a little more on track, and then I can be back in a more reliable schedule again, I hope. Debbie said it might be aliens. It might be AI getting rid of the human infection. Yes, I've heard that theory that maybe this signal didn't originate from aliens. Maybe it's AI. I mean, they certainly act a lot like AI and they talk like AI. So it could be AI instead of aliens. And human infection, yeah. It's like you could look at humanity as, a plague on the earth. And what happens with the hive mind? It enacted immediate world peace. So there's something to be said about that. Debbie said they use vague language purposely. Oh, absolutely. I think so too. Hey, SL Rhodes. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, Scott says solitary confinement deprives your senses of input. Time stands still without seeing the sun. Human exchange to almost nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's what true solitary confinement in prison does. And so that's a lot worse than what Carol went through. At least Carol got to go outside and, touch grass and feel the sunlight and whatnot. So she was just completely deprived of human contact for a while. Still, it's similar to solitary confinement, and it is very much like torture. Doc said, I'm going to fall asleep to Julie's voice again and wake up at the end music, listening in bed, so warm and comfy. They're so sweet, Doc. Well, I hope you're nice and comfy and enjoying your nice warm bed. And I appreciate you hanging out instead of just shutting it off and going to sleep to something else, because you could be listening to anything right now and choose to hang out here Mm.
And thanks for letting me into your subconscious, Doc. Appreciate it.
Yeah, now we can come up with all kinds of hypnotic suggestions to introduce while people are sleeping to these lives.
You're a chicken. You're a chicken.
Yeah. Sleep hypnosis. Oh, and good night to Doc. Good night if you do fall asleep. Like Alice said, can't they collectively insist on so many people giving up their lives for more protein powder when they run out or get low on inventory? Yeah, I mean, I would think maybe if they get that desperate. Honestly, yeah, it's part of the hive. I think people would definitely volunteer to give up their lives to do that, because their consciousness would live on anyway in the rest of the hive. So I think people would, if it comes to that, members of the hive would just give up their lives to make more protein powder. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably would prioritize, and you start dining on handicapped people.
Ooh. Yeah.
They have a funny aftertaste.
Oh God. Yeah, there's a word for it when a society like tries to call its population of like the handicapped. I forget what it's called. There's a word for that.
Was it eugenics?
Yeah, eugenics.
Oh,
Yeah,
Part 2 early in the morning to start talking about eugenics.
that would be nasty. Let's see. It's okay, Scott. Don't be sorry. We're going to be wrapping up now. You go ahead and get some sleep.
Night, Scott. All of you need to stay up.
You need to get some sleep. Please don't feel any pressure to stay when you need your rest. And I can't thank you enough for all your support, Scott, and everyone else here hanging out with us. He said, seems one species always has to try to dominate another for food and resources. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. JT Moore says season 2, the hive will split into 2 and will begin to compete against each other. The uninfected will just be stuck in the middle.
That's weird. Interesting.
That's a cool theory. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Maybe a different type of hive with a different single-minded goal, and yeah, that would be a fascinating twist. And the uninfected would just be battling 2 enemies now.
All this hive talk, that happens. Like eventually, a queen will birth another queen, and then that queen will take a segment of the hive and fly off.
Oh,
Not that these guys are operating that way, but
it could happen. Good night, AA. Thanks for being here. And I think we need to all say good night at this point. Yeah. Scarlet was sleeping before this, and I'm sure you need to go back to sleep.
I will be sleeping after, yes.
Yeah. And I'm going to be continuing my walk before I can sleep, but I will be getting some sleep soon, before too long. And we've got our, 8th episode of Pluribus coming tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern. It drops. So looking forward to that. I don't want it to end though, so I'm not in any hurry. We've only got 2 more episodes, and tomorrow is our penultimate one already. Hopefully they get renewed. I think they'll get renewed for another season, and
without a doubt.
Yeah. We'll see where this goes. I think this show definitely has legs. It's taking a long time to get where it's going, but I'm fascinated. I'm locked in. Good night / good morning to you too, SL Rhodes. And yeah, so tomorrow night we've got episode 7 coming up, and I try to stay away from a lot of spoilers and over speculation about what's going to happen. I haven't even watched the trailer for it yet. I like to kind of be surprised. But yeah, that'll be here soon enough. And then, so as for what we're going to do next, we have a Stranger Things episode to break down. So that will be our next live on the channel. And it will be episode 2 of Stranger Things 5. Possibly tomorrow night, depending on how I'm feeling. So that's always going to be, iffy. But I would like to do this tomorrow night. We have 2 episodes of Stranger Things to break down, I think, just within the next few days. We'll do one on episode 2 and one on episode 3. And I've already got one prepped and ready to go.
Well.
Yeah, episode 4 will be for next week. And
right.
Yeah, so we got some catching up to do, but I really wanted to focus on one episode at a time because these episodes are so long and detailed. So, I like to go one at a time and hone in maybe too much, but I've got my next live on Stranger Things, like all the screenshots, I've got those all ready to go. So we just need a thumbnail, put the stream up and find the physical stamina to be able to do it. So hopefully tomorrow night. And so watch out for that. Keep your notifications on. And that way when I have to postpone or cancel lives and reschedule, you'll know when it actually is going to happen. And thank you to the people who still are following and not giving up on me or this channel, even though I'm going through hell and I'm trying my best to keep going. And so, you're going to see streams get moved around a lot, but I'll still keep coming back. It just might be a surprise a lot of the time right now. So right now, I don't even have like a set schedule, like 100% locked in. That's still fluctuating every week, but we're going to be covering the rest of Pluribus, of course. Episode by episode, we're going to be covering Stranger Things, one episode at a time, until, of course, the Christmas drop. And then we're not going to be able to do just one per live. I think we'll get 3 episodes dropping on Christmas, and then I think we're going to have to do like one live on episodes 5 and 6 and another on episode 7, because then you've got that series finale on New Year's, and that's not much time. So we'll pick up the pace at that point. But so we're going to do that. And then, of course, we have a brand new show that just came out, brand new season of Fallout season 2. So somewhere in there, watch out for Fallout lives as well. Really looking forward to covering that show. And the coverage might be, not as detailed right now until we get over the hump of the holidays and Stranger Things and Pluribus. But then come January, it's going to be all Fallout plus Scrum Academy, of course. And Storytime Lives with Doug will resume as well as soon as we can. You might even see some pop up on another channel, on one of our very dear friends affiliated channels. So stay tuned on that. But yeah, we will be doing more of the Storytime with Doug lives on his second novel, which you can get for free. If you haven't gotten a copy, you can email me at JulieBDeepDives@gmail.com, and I'll send you a PDF of Doug Hughes' second novel, the sequel to his first one, and it's called The Shaming of the True. So yeah, within the next few days, there may be another live on that, possibly on Doc's channel, but stay tuned. And we'll have them back on this channel as well as soon as I can get it in the schedule and keep up with everything. So that's the plan. And if I can, I might put out a few scripted videos on Pluribus and some other shows soon too, because I miss making that kind of content, episode analysis and theory videos. I will get back to doing that as soon as I can do it. As soon as I can focus enough and manage my pain well enough to be able to do those. And hopefully I'll do at least some soon. So I had somebody ask me recently, are you going to do theory videos on Pluribus? And I really want to, but I just haven't been physically up to it recently. So maybe I'll at least get one out before it's all over. Anyway, thank you. Oh, you always say thank you, Scott. And I just have to say thank you for all the support for the channel, as always. Thank you so much. You're an amazing model moderator. Like, can't thank you enough. Debbie's not been motivated to watch the new season of Stranger Things. Oh, I mean, people have been chomping at the bit for years to watch it. I was very eager myself, but to each their own. I mean, I get like some people just kind of lost interest, and I understand because
I get it too.
Because it's been going on for 9 years and they take so long to make each season. So people kind of lose their investment in it. And, and, you know, let's be real. I don't think it's as good. I don't think they're ever going to be as good as they were in the very beginning.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
I think season 1 was truly the peak of the show, but I still love it. I'm a big fan of the show, and I'm enjoying it. So I recommend people check it out. I really do. I think they're doing a great job. And it's going to be an epic end to an epic series.
Because I often wonder if like there is a show out there where the first season isn't the best season, like it's the second or third season. Because I can't think of any. Because I think of Westworld, great first season. I think of Yellow Jackets, great first season. I mean, think of Severance, great first season. I think it's better than the second season. You know, it's like all the first seasons are always the best season.
Yeah, it can be difficult to meet your own standard. When you set the bar so high right out of the gate, it can be tough sometimes.
Well, people have a long time to do the first season too. So you can prepare for years to make the first season.
Right.
Maybe a decade, you know, with thoughts and stuff and making something.
Mm-hmm. Debbie said they took too long. The kids have their own kids now.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yep.
Yeah. Millie Bobby Brown, or as she's now known, Millie Bonnie Bon Jovi. She changed her. That's literally her name now. She's not for entertainment purposes. She's keeping her stage name, but she's Millie Bonnie Bon Jovi personally. And she adopted a baby. When she started, she was just a tiny little kid, and now she's a mom. So I do think they took a long time, but I look at it this way. It's like a movie. It's like movies that they're producing. And look how long it takes to make great movies. It takes years. So this is not your garden variety TV show. This is not our network TV of old, back in the day when, you know, we'd get 20-something episodes per season and the quality was way lower. This is cinematic quality stuff. This is huge budget, you know, extremely well produced, like high quality material, and it takes them an extremely long time to produce. I think it takes them too long. I agree. But yeah, it's not the kind of TV that we used to know. It's more like a series of movies, or, you know, mini series or something like that. And so it's like you get what you pay for. You know, you get the quality, but you have to wait a lot longer for it. And there's no filler. They don't have time for any filler because their seasons are so short. Now, if I had my way, I would have more episodes back, even with filler. I would much rather have it that way, but this is the way of the future now. We have 8 to 10 episode seasons of almost everything, and it takes too damn long. Stranger Things takes longer than almost anything, I think. But I think it's ultimately worth the wait. I just want more of it. I wish the seasons were longer. Anyway, Yeah, Fallout is definitely has lots of room for creativity, Scott. It's a fascinating show. It's like Silo, but a whole lot more colorful
With a sense of humor.
and with a sense of humor.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm enjoying it. It took me some time to get used to the brutality of it, but it's dark humor. I mean, the way they carry around severed heads and like I couldn't believe it when I was watching the season 1 finale and like Lucy literally like drops the severed head onto a lady's plate. Like, here you go. Here's the head you wanted. And she's been carting this thing around for several episodes now, and yeah, it's. I was shocked at first by the brutality of all of it. When she actually, I realized she had to cut off the man's head, and you know, now I'm getting used to it. It's like, okay, this is just the dark humor of this show. This is, it's not meant to be taken as seriously as some other dramas. So, like they explore really serious themes. Really interesting exploration of the dangers of capitalism. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting it to get this deep into the weeds with what happens, when capitalism completely runs amok. And boy, is that a relevant theme in modern society. So I like that. I like the political ideas that it brings up, and it manages to do that with a lot of dark humor and quirkiness along the way. So I'm enjoying the ride. So I'll be really interested to see where it goes. I'm glad to have a new show to cover. I just wish they would have waited a little bit longer because there are too many shows out right now.
It's just a cluster. It's a Christmas cluster. I tell you.
It is.
Well, you just drop it on a holiday. That's cool.
Yeah.
You're always doing anything during the holidays.
Yeah, like no one is spending time with family or anything away from their screens. Let's just drop all the great shows around the holidays. That's what Stranger Things has done. They've turned the Christmas season into Stranger Things season. Like they dropped the first 4 episodes right before Thanksgiving weekend. Mm-hmm. Now they're dropping the next 3 on Christmas, and then the grand finale when? New Year's Eve.
Yeah, of course.
It's our holiday season has been hijacked. It's the Stranger Things season this year. No holiday season for you. Stranger Things season.
You just watch the countdown instead of the ball dropping. You just watch the countdown to Stranger Things starts.
Oh, just the Gorgonzola drops or whatever.
The Gorgonzola.
Watch Die Hard and time that Die Hard movie up just right.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It's also a New Year's Eve movie. If you time it right when Alan Rickman falls out the building, he falls in time when the ball drops.
Oh, nice.
Really? Oh.
New tradition for Julie.
Yeah. It's like someone here has been trying to twist my arm.
Motherfucker.
Someone here has been trying to twist my arm into watching Die Hard, saying it's a Christmas movie. I'm like,
it is a Christmas movie.
I want to watch Home Alone, and I want to watch the Santa Claus, and
but watch Die Hard 2. Well, not Die Hard 2, the original Die Hard.
And Elf, and National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation,
and Reindeer Games, and Die Hard,
Eyes Wide Shut in Brazil.
I like more traditional Christmas movies. Call me old fashioned, but I like traditional and zany ones too, like National Lampoon.
It's the Christmas movie.
Oh, okay.
It's basically It's a Wonderful Life with Submachine Man.
Yeah. Really? Debbie said, I'm definitely going to watch Fallout. It's been on my list. We love Walton Goggins. I call him Walmart Goggles. Nice. I like that. He has a silly name, Walton Goggins. It cracks me up. Yeah, he's a great actor. He really is. He does an amazing job. If you love Walton Goggins, you definitely have to watch Fallout because he killed it in this role. It really is amazing.
He was good in The White Lotus too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't watched. I've only seen like parts of episodes of that.
I can't.
Yeah. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I can't stomach it. I tried watching The White Lotus. It's too many. It's too many rich people enjoying their luxuries, and I'm
Rich
just
people's
like,
problems.
I'm in that kind of democratic socialist, eat the rich mentality. So, no thanks. I
Well,
don't like.
bad things happen to them, Julie, so you could relish in that.
What a commie.
I guess I could relish that. Take a kind of sick enjoyment in watching that. But
Oh
yeah.
yeah, Scrooge. Have you seen Scrooge? You've seen Scrooge.
I've never seen Scrooged, but that's on my list to watch this week. Definitely.
Definitely, it's cool.
Yeah. I've heard that's funny, and I really like Bill Murray, even though I've heard he's an asshole in real life. I like him in movies. He's funny, so I'll definitely be watching it.
I also recommend Last Christmas to anybody who wants something that's well written but kind of rom-commy, but also kind of supernatural.
Oh.
If you like George Michael songs, it's also good. You like Game of Thrones? Let the ladies in it.
I do like George Michael songs, so I've I love the song.
The movie is kind of like a love song, like a love letter to George Michael songs.
Well,
what movie is this?
Last Christmas.
Last Christmas.
I love the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the song.
There's a bunch of George Michael songs in it.
Very cool. Well, then I'll definitely add it to my list. But yeah, Debbie, highly recommend you check out Fallout. I'm gonna squeeze it somehow into my schedule and cover it amidst Stranger Things and Pluribus. And we'll do watch parties too. I forgot about that, to mention that. Starting next week. They surprised me this week. I was planning on doing watch parties, but they dropped it a night early and I wasn't prepared. So starting next week, we'll do watch parties in my Discord for new episodes of Fallout when they drop. I believe it's Wednesday nights. I think it's Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. I have to double check that.
Yeah, who knows?
But because it was supposed to come out on Wednesday this week, but it dropped on Tuesday. So yeah, I believe it's every Wednesday. It drops at like 8 p.m. Eastern or something. Yeah, I think it's
unless it's Tuesday.
Yeah, that's just totally confused.
I love these channels. Let me tell you, I love them.
But yeah, I think it's every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. It'll drop.
They dropped it early, and now I'm dodging all these YouTube videos that might tell me something that I don't want to know about the episode.
Yeah. So I've been able to avoid spoilers myself too. I finally got around to watching the season 1 finale earlier today, and so tomorrow I'll get to the season 2 premiere finally, and next week we'll have Discord watch parties. So if you want to join and watch with us, the link to my Discord is in the description of this video, and we'll stream it when it drops. Those are always fun. We did our last Welcome to Derry watch party Sunday night. So we haven't been doing Pluribus watch parties because that show snuck up on me, and I'm not making any money for this channel. So I just can't bring myself to pay for more than one streaming service at a time to do watch parties. I'm already paying for HBO to do Derry watch parties. So I'm like, nope, I'm not paying for Apple. But yeah, I already have Amazon Prime. So finally, this is the first time I've ever been able to just do watch parties without having to pay for a streaming service I didn't already have just to do it. Finally, I happen to have Amazon Prime, so don't have to spend any extra money to do it. And so that'll be fun. It's always fun watching as a group. So we'll do that starting next week. Thank God Amazon decided to drop them one at a time. No more dropping a bunch of them at once. With Fallout season 1, they dropped a few at a time. So it made it difficult for streamers to cover the show. And a lot of people declined to cover it as a result. I'm not doing that with Stranger Things because it's too great of a show not to cover. And at least they're dropping it in segments and not all at once. So anyway, thank you with Alice. I will try to feel better. I'm telling that to my body myself. Please feel better. Please feel better all the time. Believe me. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm trying. Scott said about what I said about capitalism and Fallout. Yes, the normal checks and balances that contain capitalism from total dominance were definitely removed until it was too late. Yes, that's a theme that Fallout explores heavily. So interesting. I really like that. It's extremely relevant. Yeah, the A Christmas Carol and Scrooge, as well as the leg lamps in A Christmas Story too. So many great movies. I'm having trouble finding time to cross them all off my list. Watch them all this year. Pluribus has the answer, HDP the rich. Yes, right on, Debbie. HDP the rich. There you go. Scrooge is fabulous. Oh, I will definitely watch that. JT Moore said Reindeer Games is my favorite Christmas movie. It's another one Carl's been wanting to watch. Christmas in Connecticut is my favorite, but I adore old movies. Oh, I think I remember watching that when I was a kid. Yeah. I remember that. I think that was a good movie. Let's see. So, all right. I'm going to quit rambling and sign off. Good night, Scott. He said, good night, everyone, and be safe. Good night to you, too. Thank you so much again for all the support. Thanks to everybody in the chat for another awesome discussion and hanging out, totally last minute. I appreciate everybody who showed up and everybody in the replay gang and folks that are just listening and not chatting. Thank you so much. So stay tuned for the next one. Hopefully tomorrow night, Stranger Things episode 2. We'll do a deep dive into that. And if for some reason I'm not up to it tomorrow night, then it will be Friday. But the goal is Thursday night and earlier than this, I hope. We started, I think it was after midnight on the East Coast tonight. So I'm hoping we can do it earlier. Maybe 10 p.m. Eastern or 11 p.m. Eastern, the latest. So stay tuned for that. And thank you all again. If you're in the Discord, that's a good way to keep up. I'll notify everybody in there if there's anything postponed or what's going on with the next live streams and watch parties, of course. So Miracle on 34th Street. I was just watching that one, Scott. The remake that I grew up with as a kid. But you didn't know there was a remake?
No, I just watched the original one.
But in the 90s they made one with Dylan McDermott and Mara Wilson was the little girl from Matilda.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know how you could avoid it. Every single Thanksgiving, it was always on like this certain nationally syndicated channel. I forget what channel it was. They would always play Miracle on 34th Street every single Thanksgiving. But yeah, that's what I grew up watching. The original I like too, but it's like you always kind of get more attached to what you see first. And I saw the remake. Extremely well done for a remake. It has some great actors in it. Anyway, Debbie added here, tricking pain trick, name your body, talk to her, tell her she's doing great and getting better every day. Be extra kind and tell her that you love and care about her. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you for sharing that. I know you know what that's all about and you struggle with pain yourself. So truly appreciate the advice, and I will take it to heart, and I will try it. I will try almost anything at this point. So thank you so much, as always. Hope you continue to thrive as much as you can with your own health, and that goes for everybody out here, everybody here in this community. If you all are taking care and enjoying the holiday season, it helps, love. Oh, well, I will try. I will give it my best try. And keep up with the beautiful artwork you're doing, Debbie. Just love it. So good night, Real Cinema. Thanks for your insights, offering such awesome ideas as always. Love your input on this show. And yeah, check out Real Cinema Therapy's Pluribus content. She's doing an amazing job once again. So anyway, guys, have a good day or good night. Thank you, Scarlet, for joining, interrupting your sleep to do it.
Hey.
And hope you can get a little more sleep before you have to get up.
Everybody sleep now. I love invading your dreams. Hi.
Yeah. Good night, Debbie. Good night, everybody in the chat. Good day, good night, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for being here as always. Thanks for having my back and being my virtual family. I'm sorry for the little bit of ugly crying the video that live stream started with. But you know, I feel comfortable with this little family, so you know, I appreciate all your support, and you know, sometimes you just need to let your feelings out. So thank you for being here and listening and caring so much and changing my life. So I will see you guys soon, hopefully Thursday night, hopefully very soon, for the next live. And say good night, Carl.
Good night, Carl.
Good night, Carol.
And good night, Scarlet.
Buenas noches, Manny.
And we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind this slow it, zoom in enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in Frums where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the clout.
They don't